Every time we
I
go
will
live.
try to remain seated.
Every time we go live. Yeah.
Every time.
All right. Welcome, everyone, on the stream viewing to Multiple Idiots Playing D&D. Last you left off with us, which was almost a month ago, due to the Disney trips and work and whatnot, we were with our first group of role players. However, this time, because of some outside issues with work and whatnot, I will be taking over as DM, and John will be shifting to a player. So, with that said, it is set in the same world as the first grouping and session. You guys, actually, first I'm going to do my shout outs and all. I'm going to start with Kristen, who is owner and CEO of C's Designs. So if you want some cool t-shirts made or some cups, piggy banks personalized, go check it out at C's Designs at Etsy. If you use code BTR15, you'll get 15% off your total order and all that. Like I said, with this, I have my own merchandise now, so everyone like my Blackout the Reaper shirt. So, also, if you want to become the hardest working motherfucker in the room, and if you want the best supplements for the gym, check out Axe and Sledge Supplements. They are local to Plum, Pennsylvania. And if you use code BREI10 at checkout, you will get 10% off your total order. That would be my child screaming on top of her lungs. So Kristen's running to get her. And then final.
I don't think we can hear anything. You're good.
Well, that's why Kristen dipped out, because I just heard her. And finally, if you guys would like to hear an interesting podcast based on Star Wars and Star Trek and hear multiple different aspects of both, they interview anybody from each show, and actually they've interviewed the lead science tech for Star Trek right now. Check out Lightsabers or Captain's Log and Lightsabers podcast on anywhere you can listen to podcasts at. So for the YouTube video I'll be putting down below. Also, whenever I bring up the sponsor screen, it's 2 of the 3 are on there, so just check them out on there as well. So but anyway, to continue, we are in a new world. In essence, we're on our way to a new world. It's the same place that John had us going in his campaign, New Morovia. That's right, Morovia.
Morovia.
Yes. New Morovia. So everyone here is sent on a ship to travel there to a little, basically, encampment called Lathander's Landing. Previously, our other group adventurers arrived there to find it. Some bad things were going on and all, and their mission was to figure out what was the reason for said bad things going on. Well, this time, you guys are from the same adventuring group as the other adventuring party. The guild has vested interest and has dumped a lot of money into exploring this new land for new materials and new magics and stuff like that. So they're sending out multiple ships to come to the world, all aimed to come to Lathander's Landing, with the hopes of one group going this way, one group going this way, to get as much of this new world explored, mapped out, and investigated as possible. You guys are the second group to go out. It is a 6-month journey from the old continent to the new continent. And you guys find yourself on your ship at sea. You're maybe about 5.5 months out.
Excuse me, everybody. I will be back momentarily. Our daughter is pitching a complete fit, and that's what our life is. So, anyone watching out there that has kids, you should understand this. I shall be back.
I do. Mine will probably start either after yours is done or right before yours is done.
It's all right. We can fill her in whenever she comes back. Thus, everyone watching the stream and YouTube video, we love our kids, but they're tyrants. They really are.
Tiny terrorists.
Tiny terrorists. So, but anyway, to continue. You're on a ship set for Lathander's Landing. You have, or probably about, I'd say like 5.5 months in. So you have a little bit left on your journey and all. You think you should be getting pretty close. So your guys are free to wander the ship, see fit. It's this ship versus the previous one is mainly a merchant vessel. A lot of newer trades, like tradesmen from the guild, like merchants from the guild, I mean, have wanted to see this new world for themselves. So some of them have followed you along on the trip. I'd say about maybe 30% are merchants. The rest are some kind of a trade, like carpenter, people from the old world looking to make a living in the new world to help branch Lathander's Landing outward and all that. But that I would say is another about 20%, and then the remaining balance of what's on the ship besides you is automatrons set to guide the ship, set to relentlessly work the ship to make sure everything on it's going. So you really guys don't have much to worry about. You are able to walk the boat freely. So I'm going to go ahead and bring it up for you guys that you're on a boat. If somebody would like to start with introducing your character and give a little bit of a detail about said character. Evan, you're in the top left, so Evan, you can go first.
Yeah, I'll kick it off. So I am playing this go around a Goblin Artificer, just turned level 3 and taking the Armorer specialty. His name is Skokin Savan. He is a very kind of curious, constantly tinkering, busybody, with a big man complex. He's very much like he's quick to badmouth somebody if he's not getting what he wants out of them. Little firecracker. If anyone's ever had like a Maltese or a small poodle, that
he's a Chihuahua.
Yeah. He would have probably spent his journey starting to screw around with his infusions. Being that he's a 3rd level armorer, he's going to give himself the enhanced weapon and enhanced armor infusion. So I get a +1 on my gauntlets and +1 on my armor class. He's also going to take some time to create his homunculus. Those of you who don't know the class, it's a tiny construct that you can create. It's magically brought to life, and it can take any shape of choice for the artificer. You could do anything from like a winged vial to a little creature. I'm doing a callback to an old campaign, and I'm going to make mine a pseudo dragon. Doesn't gain any of the pseudo dragon abilities. I just think it'd be cool to have a little tiny robotic pet dragon riding my shoulders. And during the course of the journey, Skokin probably would have wanted to take some time, being an artificer, to kind of examine the Warforged and offer to help out any way that he could there. Hopefully in exchange of getting some scrap metal and being able to like build himself a couple things. Like I said, he's a big tinker, so he's going to want to work on all sorts of things. He wants to make shields, armor, whatever he can, just keep his hands and mind busy.
Okay. Wait, Ev, go ahead and roll me a percentile and call even or odd.
Swear to God, if he gets my pearl, Chris, I am leaving the campaign.
Well, so I got 26 on low.
I said even or odd.
Oh,
Reroll.
Odd. 61.
All right, you're able to get a decent amount of scrap, whatever. If something breaks off, instead of throwing it overboard, or if it's unfixable, you're able to get a little bit of scrap.
Awesome.
So
I'll let somebody else go, but I do want to revisit that.
So, all right, write that down.
So maybe perhaps this would be a cool time where like my Gith. So I'm a Gith, and if you don't know, they're from the Outer Planes, the world of Mind Flayers and the Elder Brain. The Gith have a sworn enemy, which is the Mind Flayer and the Elder Brain. There's the Gith Sarai and the Gith Yankee. The Gith Sarai are broad strokes good, and Gith Yankee are broad strokes evil, but that's not always the case. But Kalindre, as you've known him, is a very old dude. Like, he just kind of hobbles as he walks with a cane. Except he's coming from a clan, like a noble clan called the Famuk tribe, which is a caste of specialized spellcasters that the Gith, like an ancient tradition, like an ancient monastic tradition. Kalindre kind of reaches down and kind of points at some of the scrap that Evan, your character, dropped, and and beckons for his servant to pick it up. And you see this like ghostly, spectral, unseen servant walk up and pick up that scrap and hand it to you. And he says, and I say, I think you missed that piece.
It's awesome.
I'm effectively playing a Jedi is really what this works out to be, because I have an unseen servant who is constantly next to me, although technically he lasts for an hour. But
I thought it was too good for you to bend over, so you're just like...
I went. You know what? I do have Mage Hand at will as well, so maybe there's another piece that I just like. My Unseen Servant's grabbing one, my Mage Hand's grabbing the other. My God, I'm playing Yoda. I'm so sorry. But yeah, so I kind of lean down and I sit down. This wouldn't be the first time I've done this, but I also will try to like. I don't have Minor Illusion, but I would like to pretend to try to cast Minor Illusion to create like a steak or something and hand it to him, and see if he bites the steak. DM, will you allow that?
Go ahead.
You're on mute, Campbell.
What do you want me to roll?
It's really obvious it's an illusion. It's a cantrip. Like, if you look at it for, I think it says more than a round, you realize that it's not real. But
like a steak, like a piece of meat.
Yeah, like a piece of meat. Like we've been on this
for
5 months. Like, I want to create this beautiful meal for him to to eat and take, and I just want to I want to laugh when he grabs at it. That's.
What do you do, Ev? I'm gonna make you roll this.
It's almost better that you
roll
do.
Perception.
Oh, that's not good. Passive or just straight?
Straight.
6.
You see it glimmering, and you could see that something's wrong with it, but you also think he's actually handing you something.
As he's handing me all this metal, I just kind of like, oh, cool.
Yeah.
So
I just fall over laughing, like literally, like lose my balance and fall over laughing. I imagine this isn't the first time I've done this to you.
What's his cane made out of?
Just wood. It's old scrap wood.
I might need that. No, I'll just... one of these days, I'm going to take your knees out, old man.
I just take the cane and bonk you over the head, playfully, not enough to deal damage, just like bonk, and then sit back down.
Just roll my eyes and try to find... I mean, by this point, I'm sure we'd know, but I kind of want to find like a crafting station or a forge to kind of like basically make a workable ingot or something. If it's a ship of tradesmen, then I'm sure there's something.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Well, yeah, we'll keep it trucking. I'll come back to my stuff.
Campbell.
Okay.
Just so everyone knows, because I know your screens are mixed up, I'm going from top to bottom and all. So
Okay.
those two are on top, and that next is you. So.
Okay. My character is a tiefling with sort of orangish goldish skin. She's got blonde hair that is quite curly, that's braided, and it sort of starts from here and goes all the way down. Her horns are in a sort of curled kind of, what is it, like a bun for each side, kind of, like inward, like an inward kind of.
Okay.
Them. And they are royal blue, and so is her tail. She is a monk, also starting at level 2 monk, level 1 cleric. And she is sort of like she probably had spent the majority of her journey just like doing some flippy shit and going up onto the sails, or doing like sort of Cirque du Soleil kind of twirls and styles, or twirls and flips and whatever, and may just be like climbing up to high places and looking at them, and then doing like an Assassin's Creed jump off the really high thing and swan dive, I don't know, off of places. But she sees this whole interaction happen, and she's like got her back up to one of the masts of the sail, and she's filing her fingernails with a dagger that she has, and she's got like a small smile out of the corner of her mouth.
And her name's Glory.
Her name is Gloria Velden.
All right.
Gloria or Glory?
Glory.
Glory. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Kristen texted me and said, because she's putting our daughter to sleep right now, she said to actually just introduce herself. She's a dragonborn fighter, mainly archer and all that. She's actually a gem dragon, not any of the chromatic or metallic colors. She's a offshoot dragon. So like where her horns start, instead of it actually being actual horns, a few of them are like displaced, like they're detached from the head but kind of like floating there and all that. Her skin isn't as sharp and scaly as others. It's more, I want to say like leathery, but it just seems better kept than like being dry and flaky, than like how you would picture a dragon versus. So but she's an arcane archer and all that. So you'd probably see her practicing with her bow every once in a while, shooting out into the ocean, like picking off fish, practicing every chance she gets. So she's a soldier, so she kind of comes off more as a battle-hardened warrior than, not saying she's not friendly, but she's more stoic. So, but yeah, her name is Sora, Sora. So, all right.
Kingdom Hearts.
Next is Jordan.
Warforged artillery artificer named Jack Nitro, and I'd probably be talking to all the merchants, trying to find different sources of materials to work with. And like Evan, I would be obsessed with my work and I guess what would be the in-world equivalent to technology and stuff like that. And like him, I probably would have been looking for my own like different levels of scrap or whatever, relating to them through on a Warforged to Warforged level, because honestly, like, my guy doesn't eat or sleep or anything like that. Like, I mean, a long rest for me is considered 6 hours of doing this. Like, I sit there conscious, I can see, I can hear, so like technically I could sit on watch and still actually get rest. But like, I like that because like that actually resembles like me in real life. Like, that's how I sleep. Like you guys were saying, I sleep like a dead rock. I used to freak Jameson out because I'd fall asleep in a living room and my eyes would be slightly open and my head would roll over and I'd be just staring at him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I'd be staring at him dead asleep and he'd yell at me that it was creepy. So I figured, why the fuck not? I'll keep that with this guy. And like, that's probably what he does. He enjoys showing off his non-biological advantages. Like he makes fun of people when they eat. Like he's like, it doesn't make sense to him. It's not logical to him. And when they sleep, he's just kind of half amazed. Like, you're really just not paying attention to anything. Like, anyone could come up and hurt you or do shit to you or steal from you. And so, like, basically, he's relatable and funny, but he kind of pokes fun at living beings for, well, living. And other than that, like, I probably would have poked fun at Evan's artificers worked, but then like actually introduced myself and said, no, I recognize like you're not an average like smith. Like you know what you're doing. Clearly you have some ability and I have some ability, and I probably would have gotten to know him and like probably asked some questions about his homunculus, his infusions. But I don't know how personal he'd take that or not, but we're on ship for 5.5 months, so
You guys
Probably get
also
the-
like the concept with the guilds as well. When we first started wanting to play D&D again and all, one of the things I was going to run with the ideas and all was we're all from an adventuring guild and we could each take turns DMing an adventure, so we're all from the same spot and all, so we know each other there and all that, and then we just different groups go off on different adventures at different times. So you're all from the same adventuring guild, so you've probably ran into each other at different times, have had some kind of encounters. You probably went on some. You're all level 3, so some of you may have been out on like a different adventure together at some point. So you're not complete strangers to each other.
Okay.
So
other than that, he's a ranged weapon and firearms fanatic. Like he believes in standing back from battle and letting other people who enjoy the glory of running in. And yeah, basically he's like that's to him that's illogical. Like he shouldn't have to start a fight when the dude gets to his face. Like that's he believes I want to kill you from far away.
Pew, pew.
Yeah.
Just picture a Warforged Yosemite Sam.
how come I see Jordan in the future bringing out like a Gatling gun, like some kind of chain gun of some sort?
Because if you give him that option, he's going to.
So, all right, is that all for you,
And he'll
Jordan?
figure for sure. He's the type of player. He'll figure out exactly how to do it too.
I mean, other than that, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it for now.
Hey, during downtime, if you guys have ideas and you come to me, we can work on stuff. I'm all for creativity. So,
Yeah.
I've already hit you with a couple things, but
uh-huh.
we'll circle back.
Bill?
Alan monk named Talon. Grew up on the streets. Didn't know much of family. Went in and didn't join a monastery. Was more like picked up by a group of monks as they were in the city gathering supplies. Learned the way of long death. Pretty much keeps to himself. Not very trusting of others, but once you become a friend, you're a friend for life, unless you betray them. Not much more to say than that right now.
What's the name?
Talon.
Owlin?
Talon. Talon. Like a Talon.
Talon, like a bird's
Talon.
claw.
Okay.
Yeah, like a bird Talon. Yeah. You'll occasionally see him with his pet mouse.
That's hilarious.
That is hilarious.
Does the mouse have a name?
It does, and I'm trying to remember what it is. I'm looking it up.
It's just mouse.
No, it's not. It is Herbert.
Where did you find Herbert?
In the city.
Yes.
I was. It was when I was pretty much out on the street, fending for myself. I found a mouse when I was starving. Considered eating it, but couldn't bring myself to do it.
All I'm going to say, and I don't know how to say this so I mean this in the best possible way. All I can think of is your tiny little mouse has the head of Herbert from Family Guy on it. That is all.
You would have a creeper mouse.
People in my
You got
apartment.
any cheese?
Alan, no!
What did I get myself into?
And we already have a pedophile mouse. Awesome.
Oh god.
And you thought this was going to be a serious D&D campaign.
We don't do that.
Yeah, we don't do that. At all. All right. So, any last minute things before you guys interact on the boat?
Just that over the course of gathering my scrap, I would be trying to forge probably a shield first, and if I can manage to find enough, maybe start piecing together what I would consider plate. 6 months' time, I figured I'd have time to at least attempt it.
There was time now.
We'll come back to that.
Okay.
Actually,
I know the 5E rules for crafting are really...
You would have more than enough time to create it, but you'd need, like, how much gold do we have?
Well, the gold component is for what you would need to spend in order for, like, the extra components. So that's why I said shield first, because it's basically a chunk of metal and a leather strap. I could probably piece that together.
roll percentile again for the shield. We'll go with the shield. Roll percentile for the shield, and we'll.
I'm sorry. I wasn't talking about the shield. I was talking about, like, I thought I heard you say full plate.
I'm working towards it, and
he wants to go towards it.
my guy would probably rather craft it than buy it because he's broke. Real life problems.
Yikes.
But I mean, if we came upon it, cool. If not, he just knows he's leaning towards wanting to be a frontliner, and
He just needs to get there.
yeah, considering he's already looking up to everybody, he doesn't want to be so easy to squish.
Yeah, roll percentile for the shields for the shield, and let's say you have. We'll give you a 25% chance that there's enough material on the ship out of scrap materials that you've gathered that you can create your shield up to this moment.
Also, remembering I'm considered small, so it won't be
I know.
ton of
So-
material.
Can while he's doing this, even though I did totally tricked you out, I want to grab open my book and just start reading, and in the process, I'm going to cast borrowed knowledge, which gives me proficiency in the same skill that he has,
Okay.
and now I'll perform a help action to help him do what he needs to do.
I will bump it up to 50% then.
You got a number, or do you want me to call it?
Actually, I'm going to bump it up to like 45%. Okay. And we're going to go with anything 55 or higher.
No. 45.
Oh my god.
So, all right, you've gathered just enough material and all that. So, it seems like my wife's coming back. Hi.
Hey.
I know that lady.
Is she okay?
What?
She okay?
Yes.
She asleep?
Having some sleep problems.
So, all right. But you think you have just enough material maybe to get the shield, but you can't find the proper leather strap for it. You're just there, Ev. You're like just there. So maybe next time around you'll have a little bit of a better chance. Actually, John
I
did
have a
help you.
shield
So, John
form?
did help you, so I'm going to give you advantage with that roll. So I'm going to go ahead and let you roll it again and all, and it's going to be 55 and above.
Ooh.
57.
There you go. Out of all the stuff, you think you have enough the first time, you're like, ah, man, maybe not. And then you somehow realize you have an extra belt somewhere laying around. And that becomes the leather strap for the shield.
My pants are now on the floor.
There's a pantless goblin running around with his ass flapping in the breeze. But he's got a shield.
Oh.
Worth it. Worth it.
So, all right.
So can I add that to my inventory then?
Yes. You can
Okay.
add that to your inventory.
Then I am a happy goblin.
All right. Now, everyone is on the foundry, right?
I'm one click away from it.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. And I'm going to tell the viewers as well, please bear with me on this. I'm just learning how to work Foundry. John's going to help me out a little bit. But as we continue, it's going to be fun. As soon as I get better packed with this. But what do you see up top?
I see a ship.
I mean,
I see nothing.
the picture, is that the only picture you see is the ship? Is there any other areas up top that you can choose?
The ship on a stormy sea.
Ship on a stormy sea. Okay.
The game is.
I'm not seeing anything.
Scroll out, Bill.
Oh, okay.
You're welcome.
Now that I've done that, do you guys see that?
You
I
do
see
not earn
nothing.
any token with vision in the scene.
Yeah,
No,
same here.
nothing.
Game is paused.
All right. Oh,
But yeah, it's all
Yeah, the game's been paused.
unpaused.
Yeah.
Do you guys see that now?
Big
I'm
black
not-
square.
black
Still like
screen.
everywhere.
How do I give vision to this, John?
You had to add our tokens to it. So from the actors menu, which is the three little dudes,
Yep.
under PCs, you just drag each of them where you want us to be.
Whoa!
And
I
I
see
would like
somebody.
to point out, Evan, I burned a second level spell slot for you for that.
Love you.
I felt
Oh,
bad.
there's 3
giving you-
ships.
No, it's the same ship, just different.
Oh, different levels. Got it.
Yeah.
Different decks.
Who are you? Ah.
We gotta add a
There.
picture for Kristen.
Chris, it was because we were both in it at the same time. It didn't pull her picture over.
Okay.
For everybody, I was importing your D&D Beyond characters earlier, and if you didn't have a photo, I just picked one from the library. If you don't like it, you can just change it on D&D Beyond, and then next week it'll.
Thank
fix
you.
itself.
So,
I
all right. If
So,
everyone here can move your characters to one of the bottom 2 maps, or
Okay.
one of the bottom 2 areas.
So we
Okay.
can't see the bottom, the very bottom, or maybe it's just me that can't see it.
You gotta drag around.
I see 3 ships, but only like on the bottom one,
levels.
just like bare minimum side.
There should be 4 levels.
There's 4 levels. Yeah.
Oh, I
And
get
Which-
it.
Oh wait, this
Okay,
look,
I assume you and I are going to be together because I probably would have just cast your.
yeah, this looks kind of 4G over
I can
here.
tell which one Jordan is because he's spinning.
Oh, you can spin? Oh.
Yeah, hold down Control. Are you on a Mac?
I'm a Mac.
Hold down Command and then with your token selected, and you can spin your mouse cursor. I have an actual mouse, so you might have to do a weird zoom pinch and.
Oh, yeah.
Why am I selected as Jordan's character? I don't want to be Jordan's character.
I would also like to point out that my wife is also making stuff in the background.
Mhm.
Amble.
Oh, she is?
Can you remove this black stuff, Chris?
What black stuff?
It's like I don't know why the bottom 2 layers of the ship are in like a shadow to me.
Just Chris, if there's nothing to hide, like for example, like if it's not like a dungeon,
Correct.
you can just disable token vision, or I'm sorry, disable token vision and click unrestricted vision, and then it's just a map.
And how do I do that for them?
Right click on where it says boat, and then
I can see the whole
configure,
thing.
Boat, configure.
and
That's
then
That's your dark vision, Bill. That's why.
it says vision.
Oh, unrestrict vision, and unclick the top 2, right?
Correct.
There we go.
There we go.
Yay!
All right. Yeah. So the bottom 2 decks are basically where you're going to be. Kristen, your character's right here. You're the hooded creature. We're going to make you. We're going to get you a token at a later time. So, but you could
Yeah.
pretty much put yourself wherever you want to be. One of these.
I did.
Okay. One of these side areas here.
Wait, I'm on here twice, or is that just me?
I see a second something.
The hero with no name twice.
Yeah.
It's a ghost. No, I don't know.
How do I?
Delete
Ooh,
one of them.
spooky boo.
How do we remove
Hit
one?
mirror image.
Just click on the hit delete button. We'll
I
just
get
go.
that spell.
What?
Hold on. I got it. So.
Oh,
All right. How do you change your name? Right.
I did on my thing, but I guess. I don't know.
Right click on it, and then one of the options should be like token or something like that.
Configure permissions.
I think it's okay
I
for
don't-
maybe.
What?
There we go.
Get charged again.
Try changing your name now.
Okay.
I have to set everyone as owner, right?
If you want to, yeah. I think I said everybody as observer, but the specific person is owner. That way we can see each other. We just can't move each other, but we can fix that.
That observer's
Okay,
fine.
well, it's gonna stay this way because it won't let me.
So, all right. Oh, who
Sorry.
did that?
Who's
That was me.
casting?
So, all right. You're either in
I hit the deck.
the bottom deck or the top, or the bottom with the storage, or you're on this level, which is the like your beds, your cots are in there, as you could see. So,
Yeah.
um,
Well, I imagine Skaken and I are up at the front forging.
yeah, I was gonna say we're gonna name that like a little forge area. So, yeah. So you, the three of you are in there. So we'll start. I'm gonna start with asking, what would you guys like to do? It's slowly approaching evening of your day. It's getting dark. You've all expended a little bit of spells fooling around and stuff. So,
You said we have a couple of weeks until we get to the island.
yes. For the planned trip in of itself, for what you believe, you have about 2 weeks left.
All right. We're able to fashion some supplies to do like fishing.
Yeah.
Like not just with a rod, but also like with a net. See if I can get something like lobster or crab.
It's a little bit too deep. So if you did a net, you'd still just get fish. But
All right, well, then I'll try both. And I mean, would he let me use his equipment, like the captain, or would I have to purchase it from him? How would that work?
I think you guys have helped out enough a little bit. I know, like you and Ev have offered to fix things if they break or whatever, keep up with the maintenance or whatnot because you're artificers. So he's a little bit more helpful to you. Like, hey, yeah, you can borrow it. Just bring it back in one piece, please.
And then, yeah, I'd probably be making attempts to get some fresh edible fish, maybe make some money on the side or something like that, selling them to somebody or prepping them.
All right, I'm gonna put you then up, or I'm gonna ask you to come up top here. Somewhere up here. So basically, you'd be along the edge of the ship over here or over here to fish. So
It is,
you notice it's getting, like I said, the sun's setting. It seems the sun's setting the same exact direction you've been going for a while. So so basically, it's getting dark. You're still seemingly going the same direction.
having known each other for a while, do I know if any of our party has trouble seeing in the dark, seeing as we're getting close to land, or we're getting close to land and nighttime, so I'd start thinking about life on the island.
The material plane is cursed with darkness, as Kalindra says, so I am shit in the dark.
I have dark vision for up to 60 feet, so I'm good.
All I want to do, I want to have my unseen servant light a bunch of like lanterns, and then just hold a lantern nearby. I'm not going to hold my own, but my unseen servant's going to hold the lantern for me.
It's below him to hold his own light.
Yeah.
Would you like for your staff to emit light?
That's possible.
I can imbue it with the ability to give off a dim light to help you see.
What would that cost?
Well, you were so willing to help me with the shield. I am willing to do it for you for free.
Ooh.
There you
Wow.
go.
Yeah, I'll gladly take it. I hand it's technically a quarterstaff, but I'm kind of like role playing it up as like my cane, like my walking stick. So I kind of hand that over to you. Well, actually, no, I hand it to my unseen servant who hands it to you because I don't feel like getting up.
You don't like to be handed things, or
I just mage hand it to you because laziness will prevail at my old age.
So one of my artificer abilities allows me to imbue a non-magical object with a few different abilities. So his staff I'll imbue with light.
All right.
I'll look up the exact ability.
Oh, that's so cool.
Find it.
What other abilities do you have to? What other abilities can you put in objects?
So they're not awesome, but something like that. That was the most helpful one. Let me see if I can pull it up on my phone real quick.
So you can either pick an imbuement like that, but you could also pick to like craft a magic item, and he can just make a magic item.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Artificers
Yeah.
are pretty badass. Jordan, that's what we've been telling you.
So I can craft or I can imbue an object that gives a 5-foot radius of dim light. There is a way for whenever tapped by a creature, I can imbue an object to give a message that can be heard from 10 feet away. I could also make something give off an odor or a non-verbal sound, like waves, wind, chirping, or anything like that. That's perceivable from 10 feet away. And I could make a static visual effect appear on one of the object's surfaces. This effect can be a picture, up to 25 words of text, lines and shapes, or a mixture of these elements. That's like my freebie, and I could do that
So
up
when he
to
makes
my.
fake food, you could make it smell good and sound like it's sizzling on the plate.
Nice.
As long as he has like an object in his hand, I have to do it to an object, so I can't actually do it on the illusion. But like, if I wanted to clear out a bar, I could pick up a rock and make it smell like somebody farted and sleight of hand it in somebody's pocket.
Oh my god.
You have the same ability. That's not an armor thing. So yeah,
No, the light, I believe it's equal to candlelight. He can just basically snap fingers and no spell slots or anything like that. He could just he got a little bit of light to work with.
yeah, so not much, but it's something.
But you know what? Not being able to see in the dark, this is going to help me greatly. So I thank you.
You're welcome. I appreciate the help with the shield.
Are there any brewer supplies on the ship?
No.
Okay.
Why, are you going to be a drunken monk?
No, I just proficient with it.
If anybody is interested, I do have a 3-Dragon Ante set if you guys would like to play.
What is that?
It is a made up 3-Dragon Ante is 3-card Monty, but in D&D terms.
I still don't know what that is.
2 black cards, 1 red card, and you shuffle it around, and then you kind of bet.
Oh.
Yeah.
I want to play.
They actually sell 3-Dragon Ante like as a like standalone board game. You can buy at like game stores. If we ever play together, I will actually bring a copy with me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But I like that's kind of like something that I would do like in idle playtime. Like if we're just waiting for night to settle in, I'd maybe try to find a table and just kind of putz around like that.
Okay.
All right. Kristen, Campbell, what are you guys doing?
Well, I believe that I have a deck of playing cards. I believe I do.
Kristen, I also think you have a dice set, so you can get a little gambling ring going on.
Yeah, there we go.
But remember, it's slowly getting dark, so like nighttime is falling upon you guys. So do you guys wish to sleep, or are you guys going to stay up all night?
I'm gonna go to sleep.
Oh, then we're gonna go to sleep.
It's in the evening hours and stuff like
Well,
that. I'd say maybe like 8 o'clock-ish. So
How far until we get to shore? Like, is tomorrow another day at sea?
yes.
Okay, then I'm not gonna change my spells.
From what you believe, yes.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
You
know
guys
what?
still think you have 2 weeks left on a trip.
Okay.
2-ish weeks.
In preparation for the night, I'm going to designate my armor as my arcane armor, which means I can don and doff it in action.
Okay.
It's basically think of I kind of think of it as Iron Man's like nano suit.
Click his chest and it comes on you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
So I'm gonna do that, and then I didn't expend any spells, so I'll. If Jordan's character is not going to rest, I'll probably stay up with him for as long as I can manage and help him with whatever tinkering he's doing.
Okay. Everybody roll a perception check.
Oh shit.
It's under your
Reset my
skills.
portents, thinking we were gonna wake up, and I'm like, Chris keeps saying we think, so I'm not gonna re-roll my portents until we actually wake up in the morning.
I got a modified 20.
22.
You got a 12.
5.
Yikes.
10.
10?
An 11.
11. All right. Both ladies and Bill don't hear shit.
Great.
Jordan,
I think so. I have a nice
John,
plus.
and Evan. Off far in the distance, you hear rumbling. Who got the 20? And what did you get,
20
John?
and I got 20.
John got higher than me though.
Okay.
22.
The 20s, it's to you, Jordan, you just hear the rumbling, even though you're on deck. But to the other two, it sounds very, very like a storm's brewing.
Oh, jeez.
You've hit a couple of sea torrents before and all that, but this one sounds like it's kind of heavy.
Gotcha.
If that's the case, there's no fear if I fall in the water. I can't drown, but
Okay.
I am going to tie myself to the mast.
Take a while to walk to the island.
Jordan's gonna be walking up with a ship on his back.
Is there like protocol? Like, are we supposed to like ring a bell if there's a storm? Like, I imagine there's some protocol we would know at this point. Like,
You don't have to ring a bell, but you can tell whoever the captain, whatever.
Yeah.
That'd probably be
crewmate.
a captain's whistle, yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
I'll go do that.
'Kay.
Yeah, I'll hobble over.
All right.
The unseen servant carrying a lantern and my staff is lit. Yeah, but it's an unseen servant, so it's kind of like a ghostly outline,
Floating
and then just
next
a lantern. Yeah, like a floating lantern.
What's your character's name, John?
Calindre.
Andre.
Belinda.
Can we call that bitch cow?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay.
Oh God, man.
So, all right, Bill, you're on the bottom deck.
Like I asked? Oh boy,
Yeah,
what a
I'd probably
thought.
be more comfortable down there.
All right. So, who is going to fall asleep and
I will.
tough out the storm at night? And who's
I
going
would.
to stay up like Jordan and just ride it out while fishing?
Are you fishing, Jordan, or are you tinkering?
Honestly, if I'm given the choice, I don't have anything tinkered, so yeah, I mean, I guess I'd rather tinker.
Okay. And I'd probably help you tinker, but I'd probably knock on the quarters doors because it seemed like that was on the same level as the forge, which is great for sleeping. Ting, ting, ting.
Oh my god.
Actually, yeah, I won't even bother tying myself to the mast. I'd probably just hear that and go like below deck and just go back to what I was doing and
Okay.
ask him what he's been doing about his shield and all that.
I'd at least let the people underneath the deck know that we're in for some rough weather, or so it would seem.
All right. You see a couple of the merchants retreating to their rooms and all that. You hear some clicks of locks and stuff, basically getting ready for the rough waves. You hear one crew member kind of whimpering, saying "not again," even though he's a crew member. You see a bunch of little robotic servants running around, getting the ship ready. Jordan coming from up top, you notice like they're tying the mast down, all that kind of stuff. Some of them are furling up the sails So they're seeming like they're just gonna ride out the storm. So, but we're gonna go in order here. So Ev, you're in the tinkering with Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys are in with the forge area. John, where you said you're gonna go sleep?
I mean, how far is it a storm that we've like we faced before? Where like if I go to sleep, it's not the end of the world. Like,
That's how you feel. It's it seems on the heavier side. So like while you're sleeping, you might get rocked around a little bit more. And all.
it's not going to be like comforting sleep, but I can like fall asleep just fine.
Yes.
Okay.
6
yeah,
months
I'm
on
gonna
a
do
boat, probably
Yeah.
par for the course.
You've hit storms before, so
that. Okay. Yeah.
want-
I'll just
a room in the lower deck or the one of these rooms upstairs.
I'll take the room upstairs.
All right.
I want to be close to. If I'm down in the basement and things get messed up, like barrels and boxes will fall on me. I'm not trying to fuck with that. So
Bill's just relaxing in a hammock, like da 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 da.
Yep.
So, all right, Campbell, where are you?
I think I'm probably gonna go to sleep.
All right. Are you gonna take one of the simple rooms downstairs, or the upper rooms are a little bit more lavished for a majority of them are taken by merchants. I'd say there's probably one more room open.
Nah, I'm probably gonna go on the bottom.
Okay. Just anywhere, or
Let's see. Sorry, give me a second.
sorry.
I'm probably gonna hold on. Are these things over like the little
Yeah.
they-
They're basically they're hammocks. So
yeah, so I'll take one of those.
I love that her character looks like a Soko with horns.
I know, right? Isn't that pretty cool?
Why is it not letting
did
you
not-
move it? But it let me.
I don't know.
John, help.
Oh wait, I got it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, so I'm in one of the hammocks.
yeah, please forgive the tiles. By the way, they're
fine.
it's very unique. Sorry, Bill, I messed you up. All right, and Kristen,
Yep.
where are you?
I think I'm going to bed because that's what I'm doing.
Okay. So you're gonna go downstairs as well, or
Yeah, that's fine. Downstairs is good.
did you want one of these upper ones?
No, I don't need to be that fancy. The downstairs, the other ones are good.
Okay. All right, everyone, you begin to sleep.
I snore loudly.
I throw a blanket at him as he snores.
He's upstairs. She smothers.
Damn
She
it.
comes upstairs, smothers you with a pillow, till you stop
and then
moving.
Goes back downstairs to sleep.
The pounding of the hammers aren't waking her up, but it's your snoring.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my snore is like 10 decibels higher than the pounding of the hammers. Like,
Yes. Just like my.
Chris,
And it's like old man snore too, so it also is like halfway there's like coughs and like hacking. And, like,
Oh God.
What's
It's
the
accurate to
confused.
real life, right?
I'm gonna infuse my thieves tools with enhanced arcane focus.
Okay.
It says while holding this item, a creature gains +1 bonus on spell attacks. In addition, ignores half cover when making a spell attack. And I'm also going to infuse a repeating shot onto my crossbow.
Okay.
And I'm also going to. It's under infusions, but I guess I would summon my homunculus.
Yeah, basically you start with an item that you're going to designate as the heart, and then it forms the creature around the heart. So if your creature ever dies, all that's ever left is the item you started with.
Oh, okay. It's like a familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Well, yeah, and well, all right, I got to find some sort of heart to use, but I'm also going to summon my cannon.
You know that only lasts for an hour, right?
The cannon only lasts for. Oh, damn it. Well, then, never mind. I could probably just save that in case something happens then.
yeah, I mean technically my unseen servant only lasts for an hour, but I just recast it every hour.
He has to use a first level spell slot, I think. He gets it so many times, but then he could do it again by burning a first level spell slot.
Got it.
Give me 1 second here, guys.
The Artificer was a tough choice. I looked into all the classes or all the subclasses pretty closely.
Artificer's great.
Well, I'm glad you opted for the Battlesmith, because one thing that I seen was a funny little combo online. It was they used that little Steel Predator sidekick they get, and they use it to grapple an enemy, and then they cast heat metal on it. Like,
That is a
what
dick
a bastard!
move.
Yeah, what a bastard, right? Like, but if I had chosen that would have been one of my strategies. So holster that.
Well, I'm not a battlesmith. I'm an armorer.
Oh, so, okay. I thought you switched up. My bad.
No.
Sorry, guys. Just leave it. I'm playing around with something.
But the
Alright.
no cannon, but that's the homunculus, the enhanced crossbow, and the arcane focus on my thieves tools.
Okay. All right. So.
So, do we sleep through the night?
That shit-eating grin on his face is Chris for hell no.
Yeah.
Do I get any of the spell slots back?
No.
Damn it.
Evan.
Me.
Jordan.
Oh no.
You guys are the only ones awake.
Oh shit.
The storm rolls in pretty heavy. And your boat is launching. Like I'm pretty sure you've jumped up and hovered for a few seconds before coming back down. It's probably one of the heaviest storms you've felt for a long time out of those couple months. Roll a perception.
It's a Kraken TPK. We're all dead.
I rolled a natural 1.
Oh,
Yes.
Christ.
There's the Jordan dice.
Fucking in my shoe for the weather. And Chris, it's good to be back in one of your campaigns.
Yes! When it matters.
Jordan,
I love that I'm the guy that's going to be shooting at all the rest of you, so you all better pray that these ones run out soon.
Why do you think I'm looking for plate?
my score is just overbearing the Sally. You can't. It's all you can focus on.
Jordan,
So,
you hear nothing.
yeah.
It's
ignorant to
raining
everything.
so heavy that it's actually even thrumming out some of your hammer sounds while you're tinkering. Evan,
I got a 15.
you hear a little chingle, chingle, chingle. Like a bell.
Like,
Wisdom.
that's not my strongest stat. 5.
Or what's better, wisdom or intelligence?
My intelligence, by far.
Give me an intelligence roll.
Natural 20.
Huh. I've heard that before. Where did I hear that before? Oh my god, that's the alarm bell.
So
It
what
is
does one-
about 2 in the morning right now.
Does that mean the ship is sinking? Like, what does the bell mean?
The bell is from up in the crow's nest for if something bad's happening. You hear it because of where you're at and how heavy this rain falling is and how much you're being knocked around and how high the crow's nest is. You're just barely picking up the chingle, chingle, chingle.
It's the big floppy ears. Helps.
Radar.
Yep. I'm going to let Jordan's character know. I'll let the Owlin know. I'll let Kristen's character know. I will let Campbell's character know. And I know John's character is trying to sleep.
Well, first things first.
Gonna hold off.
Roll initiative.
I'm fighting a bell.
And you, Jordan.
You're fighting a bell.
11.
What's up, Chris?
Roll initiative.
Oh, and this is for more for Kristen's benefit, but for everybody's, I put in the 5
21, Chris.
actions. in the chat and pinned it, as well as an
Stop dropping
example of
stuff.
each of the charisma scores. Or I'm sorry, ability scores.
I did see that.
Yeah,
Wait,
I saw that
everyone
too.
roll initiative or just Evan?
Just Evan and Jordan.
Okay.
Since talking was a free action and they're next to each other, Evan goes.
What was that?
John, how do I build an encounter? Is it the plus sign?
You go to the fist icon and then hit like new encounter plus new encounter, and then people can roll in.
It says not started. What do I do?
Start. There should be one called start encounter.
Damn it.
Is it turned on?
Might be towards the
Is
bottom.
it plugged in?
Oh, okay. I see that. Begin combat.
There you go.
All right.
Bill got what I was saying.
Shut up. All right. Go ahead and
One-ish.
roll your initiative on here. Or how do you add the initiative?
On the thing?
Yep. So you right click on your character's icon, and then there's gonna be like a sword and shield. You hit that, and then I'll put you in the initiative order.
Yeah. Put you in.
And wait a minute, Skaken, you're not waking me up.
I had thought about it, but I know, having traveled with you for a while, I would think that you wanted to get your spell slot back from helping me.
Right.
Yeah, that could work.
Evan, you got natural 20. Jordan, you got 13.
No, I got a 18.
No, we're gonna fix that.
Yeah. If you can override it.
Yeah,
like,
that's
I think
what I'm
it's correct, like,
You got an 18, Ev,
On
Yeah.
this, yeah.
and then
'Cause
Jordan, you
it's
got a 21.
D20 plus 2.
Yeah, I got a 21 on the physical roll.
Yeah, that's fine. So
So Skaken, I'll be cranky, but I can wake up mid.
Okay.
all right.
If I knew that, then I would have woken you up too. Or at least, did initiative proc before I went to go wake them, or did it happen?
The initiative
After.
happened the second you heard the bell.
Okay, so I didn't get a chance to wake anybody.
Correct.
Okay.
So, Jordan, you're up first. Your goblin friend basically taps you on the shoulder and says, something's wrong.
Due to the nature of an alarm going off in emergency, I'm going to say you might want to collect everything you own. And,
Due to the nature of being in my campaign.
yeah. Well, no, I mean, there's an alarm going off on a ship in the middle. Like, basically, I'm just sitting there thinking, like, oh, well, if this happens, I'm just going to sink to the bottom of the ocean and start walking. You guys are fucked. Like, you might want to do something. Like, get your shit together. Get a boat if you need it. Like, but honestly, yeah, I'd probably start the process of waking up the others while searching for a boat. And if I do end up going on deck or where I could possibly fall off, then I'm going to tire myself off.
So,
Until you have like an attack on me or something like that. That's what my character is doing, going to wake the others and retrieve and find some sort of boat.
so you
just in
go
case.
and you start pounding on Kalindra's door.
I'm groggy, but I wake up. I have hang on, what's my perception? Passive, it's actually pretty good. It's 14, so I feel like I would wake up at the knock.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so okay, like I'm like, what's going on?
He'd
What?
get a roll to hear the alarm now, wouldn't he?
Yeah, well, hold on. I take the cucumbers off of my eyes and then peel the face mask off. I'm like, what?
Jordan, you open the door and you just scream.
Yeah, it's like so every time I wake up.
But yeah, you would get an active perception roll right now to see if you can hear the.
Okay, so let me go ahead and roll perception. 16.
Okay.
I think, hang on, let me make sure.
You
Yes.
you don't hear anything actually.
Interesting. Okay, so why did you wake me up?
Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess I would open the door and say like, "Hey, all hell's breaking loose up there. The alarm's going off, and there's a bunch of thrashing weather. You better get your stuff and get ready for something."
Okay, so I'll start. I mean, I really only have the 2 bags, or my one bag, and then my explorer's pack, which attaches to it. So I feel like I'll just throw it on, grab my walking stick, and stand up. My unseen servant is dismissed, so my mage hand is going to open the door the rest of the way, and then I'll walk out.
He doesn't want to grab shit or pick it up. It's amazing.
He's a germaphobe.
I was thinking that. Yeah.
Well, there's 3 of us awake, and we got 3 more still asleep. So, I mean,
All right.
I guess I'd like to wake up Bill's owl.
So you're gonna start going downstairs?
Who?
Well, I'm going to tell them. I'm going to tell.
Eh,
Sorry, I don't have names memorized yet. I'm going to tell Skokin and
Kalindra.
I got it, Evan.
Thanks, Bill.
Ha, punt.
and
Yeah.
sorry, I forgot your character's name, John.
Belinda.
Olindre.
Talindra. Yeah, I'm going to ask Skokin and Talindra to go wake up. I don't remember your names either. Sorry.
Go wake up those other idiots.
Glory and
Paladin,
what was that?
Glory, and yeah.
And Sora.
Okay. And yeah, you guys get Glory and Sora, and I'll get Talon. Just so that way we can minimize the amount of actions going to waking people up.
And where are you going?
Oh, I get it. His name's Talon because he's an owl.
Who?
Is that right? Am I?
Yeah.
Am I
Yeah.
Ignore Evan. Just ignore Evan.
Yeah.
So much sense.
He's trying to
Good.
do dad jokes.
I got it. Okay.
So, all right, and so you're sending them two in essence downstairs to wake up the others, and you're gonna go where, Jordan?
To wake up Bill.
So you Everyone else is going downstairs. Okay.
Master Who, as I would have probably
Master Who.
sarcastically started to refer to him.
Okay. You're at the
Okay.
bottom of the steps.
I'm sorry. Just an owlin who is like a paladin or a priest, like all like medicine based. Doctor Who.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
get the fuck out.
Ron, that's my job.
You're
That's my
done.
job.
You're done. That's it. TPK right now.
Well, this has been great. I will see you guys later.
And he's gone. All right. Jordan, basically, you get down to the bottom of the steps. What do you other two do? John, when you wake up too, you feel the boat is rocking very heavily back and forth.
I'm going to get ready to like stabilize whoever I need to stabilize. Do I get the sense that I have 10 minutes, or because we're rolling initiative, like I feel like
The initiative,
Chris-
in essence, is just giving me an order to go with.
Yeah, Chris
Okay.
will randomly do that to throw you off. So he'll like get you to act as if you're in combat, but you're
Okay.
never going to be in combat.
Well, okay,
That's,
so the
Or are
that's his
you?
DM flavor. Yeah,
well,
that's
here's the thing. Like, if I can, if we're not actually like in combat, I will ritual cast Unseen Servant.
Okay.
Is that okay?
That takes,
So it
what,
takes
10 minutes?
10 minutes and 6 seconds.
All right. Well, yeah, you're not in active combat right now that
Okay.
you know of. So you can. Are you staying in your room and casting it, or?
No, I'm kind of out in that like common area on that second floor.
Okay.
And then if I get through the 10 minutes, the Unseen Servant's first command is to be batten down the hatches, and it's going to like start tying things down and like making
Roll.
sure things don't like fall around and roll around and stuff.
Okay.
I'm sure I wouldn't. This is probably what I would have done in previous storms as well.
Does 5e have a concentration check?
yes.
They do, but Unseen Servant doesn't have concentration.
Okay.
Because it's a cantrip, right?
No, it's a first level, but it's a ritual. So like once I ritual cast
Oh, then
it,
you're.
it exists for an hour.
No, I'm just
Okay.
saying because the boat is rocking really heavily.
Yeah,
Like shit's
you
falling
can-
off tables.
You can have me make a check to, to finish the ritual. I mean, I think that's reasonable.
I think I'll do that. So.
All right. So maybe like a dexterity saving. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm putting words in your mouth, but that's what I would have.
No. This is like I'm kind of asking for your assistance on this
Yeah.
because just so everyone watching knows, some of us are newer to 5e and have grew up with 3.5, so a lot of stuff's different.
Yeah. So I would probably do this as a dex saving throw.
All right, give me a dex saving throw.
7.
No, halfway
Okay.
through the ritual, you land on your butt.
Oh, jeez.
All right,
I make sure nobody saw that, and then I stand back up as if I intended to. do
Gawkin, you saw that.
Mage hand slap. Mage hand comes back.
All right, Skaka, what are you doing? Jordan starts waddling downstairs to go tell the others, and Mr. Gith just fell on his butt.
Well, again, and then I'll go wake up Glory and I can't remember Kristen's character's name.
Sora.
Sora.
So you're gonna follow Jordan downstairs.
No, I'm gonna run past him. I'm full out darting. Oh shit! Shit! Just start pounding on doors.
All right, left or right?
Left, of course. Is that even a question?
All right, you're gonna hit Jordan or Bill first.
Why are you hitting?
Thanks, Ev. It's so glad I came down here to do that.
Bill,
I don't know what else to do.
there's a little goblin outside. You're going.
My little ass, if I go up on the deck, I'm getting blown off the ship.
He'll jump and just.
Whee! Those ears are going to fill with air and be big parachutes.
You're Dumbo. You're literally Dumbo.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
I'm just picturing my Warforged like just about to knock on the door, and then there's just this goblin that just stands on the door.
Yeah.
Like just frantically, like, oh my god, I got it!
So what's going on?
I'll explain to you that there's an alarm, and obviously, once you step out of bed, the ship is pitching super hard, so it might be a good idea to be prepared to maybe not abandon ship, but don't eliminate the possibility.
In layman terms, Evan's running around screaming, "We're all gonna die."
He's just in the background. We're all gonna die.
Yeah.
I'll head to the upper decks with him.
Jordan's very mellow and cool about this. Come on, guys, we're good.
Mm-hmm.
And Evan's like this with arms flying back and forth.
Arms and ears. Arms and ears are just doing this. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab another drink.
Can I try again to finish my unseen servant? Do I have 10 more minutes or not really?
Not really at this moment.
Okay. If that's the case, I want to be with everybody else. Like I was only up there because I had to be in one spot to cast the spell.
That's fine. You come downstairs seeing Evan or Skokin running back and forth, screaming, "We're all gonna die." Bill, you're now.
You know, if you stand in the middle of the ship, it's less rocky.
Oh.
Along the line, center line, at the lower.
By this
part of the
point
ship?
of all the noise and stuff, and I'm sure Jordan is going to start with Glory since she's the closest, pounding, and Kristen, you hear it as well. You're hearing all this ruckus outside of your rooms. So, ladies, you may go.
The hell's going on? Do you know what the idiots are up to?
Yeah, the goblin's overly scared and excited. He had too much sugar. But the alarm is going off, the weather is ridiculous, and I don't know if the ship's going to make it or if there's a threat out there, but I would suggest you collect your gear and we prep to abandon ship if it becomes necessary. This seems like a very serious storm.
Where are we going to abandon ship to? We in the middle of nowhere.
I don't know, but if this one's going to sink, we're going to have to make that choice.
Okay. I get up, put my backpack on. I'm gonna kill that goblin if he keeps screaming. It's too damn early for this. And I go up to the deck.
All right.
I'll scream out to Skokin and say, "Hey, Skokin, she likes your screaming."
Scream louder, Evan.
I get up to the deck and I'm like, "Shut the fuck up."
So as you start up the steps, the boat's rocking pretty hard. So like you're like stumbling up the steps, kind of, and you realize what their words they're saying. That there's some weight to some issues going to be going on. Bill.
Yes. I'll be heading up to the upper deck.
All right, Kristen, Sora.
I guess I'm just gonna calmly and irritatedly grab my belongings and waltz up to the top. Well, the upper.
All Ev's trying to do is to warn you guys.
with a sigh of like, fine.
If she's moseying, can I like get behind her and just like try to push her to go forward? Yeah.
I will walk up there with one speed. No urgency, though. Just.
Your feet are sliding under you, Ev, as you push.
Well, I don't have a strength. So,
Yeah.
like,
15, 20.
just trying.
Like,
I'm
She
just going-
accidentally slips and her one leg that slips accidentally kicks him in the back,
right in the throat.
right in the throat. He's like, ah!
Sorry. Oh, my bad. You're gonna be all right.
I'm gonna speak up and say that one doesn't like your screaming.
You'll be all right.
All right. Everyone is awake. You see, every once in a while, like you'll see on the next level, the merchants kind of peeking their heads out the doors, like asking what's wrong, what's going on. Do you guys opt to tell them what's up?
Yeah.
And same with the other crew, the some of the craftsmen that are on their way to Lathander's Landing. Do you opt to tell them? They're, instead of hiding in their room, though, they're actually out. Some of them have their weapons, so like your smith will have his hammer and all that, as if something, like they're getting ready to fight. Like, what's going on? What are we doing?
Well, I'd probably do the same if I heard a goblin downstairs screaming.
We're all gonna die.
Mm-hmm.
Right thing to do.
You cause utter panic and chaos. All right. So, everyone, you can bring yourselves upstairs to the top 2 decks.
I could easily make the top.
I'm definitely not going to be the first one up, and I'm going to try to stay behind somebody way stronger than me. So anybody.
So the answer is yes.
Yeah.
I kicked one of our own in the throat, so if you thought, you might want to tread lightly if you're standing behind me.
I'll go up here and again tie myself off.
All right.
Is this where the alarm's coming from? The top deck, or is it from the second deck?
Yeah, these 2 pictures here are the top deck. Just one's just showing the innards of the captain's room. As you guys crest the stairs, you see the captain's room door is flung open wide, and he's not in there. You see a bunch of crew hands basically pushing past you from the mess hall, though, to get outside. They're in a complete frantic state. When you guys begin to walk outside, you hear shouting. It's very windy, very rainy, so you're like, one step outside, you're drenched. You're all soaked. And all that. It's it's probably one of the worst storms you guys have ever seen, and all. Okay. And the boat's rocking back and forth. I'm gonna ask everyone to roll a dex check.
Okay.
I've seen this movie before.
Is it a dex check or a saving throw?
A dex check. So just
Can you remind me, if I'm proficient in something, does that mean advantage or no?
No. So if it's just a dex check, you roll a d20 and add your dex modifier.
Okay.
If it's a dex saving throw, then you'd roll a d20 and add your whatever it says. For me, it's the same, but it might be different for you.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So dex,
Yeah, it's slightly different for me. 22 dex check.
13.
Oh shit!
got a 21.
Damn it! Sorry.
Got 23. I believe.
Fork.
22. Natural 20.
nice.
19.
Monk shit.
All right. Everyone who did not get a 20 of some sorts is on their ass.
Oof. This seems to be happening a lot more to me than I'm willing to
John,
accept.
Evan, you fall on your ass and you're just kind of there. John, you fall on your ass and you actually slide like over to here
Oh my gosh.
on the slick wet wood of the deck.
Okay.
So
I call out and say, I think it's better for me to be over here, so I'm going to slide over here.
so
Like, as I be.
the rest of you are able to grab your hold and all that. Glory just kind of steps over John as he's sliding by, going, "Knock it off."
Get your ass up.
So
Believe it or not, it's probably better for me to be down here. None of my spells require me to be standing. That's literally all I'm going to say. None of my spells require me to be standing.
Oh my god. Okay.
You guys look back and you see the captain near the pilot of the ship, shouting and pointing orders. Above you, you hear the bell ringing heavily. Now that you're outside, you see crew members rushing about, and some of them are actually pulling out cannons.
Really?
They're really
I
small.
love these people.
They're really small cannons. Since this is a travel merchant vessel, it's not a ship built for war, but these cannons are basically here for protection. Just enough to, in essence, scare away any intruders if possible. And their hopes are that since you guys are adventurers as well, that if the ships were supposed to get docked by pirates, what would happen is like you would fight and the crewmen would fight. So, but these cannonballs, in essence, aren't going to do much damage besides scaring off enemies.
Okay.
Also,
Is it a cannon or is it not a cannon?
Mini cannon.
Yeah, they're kind of like mini cannons. So
Okay.
they are lining said cannons up over here.
Okay.
And after a few seconds, you hear a lot of bam, bow, explosions of a few of the cannons going off. Roll perceptions.
Everybody.
Actually, I'm going to let you guys choose this. While you're up on deck, are you going to be looking the opposite direction, or are you going to be looking the direction that the cannons are firing?
I'd be looking at what the hell they're shooting at.
Yeah,
Okay.
same.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, roll. Roll perceptions.
That was an 11.
You don't see shit.
Yep.
22.
Well, I'm mad,
Honestly,
so.
I'd probably be looking at the guy in the crow's nest and see where he's looking. Is he looking at where the cannons are firing?
Roll perception, Jordan.
Yeah, 3 on the die. I cannot see shit today.
Is anybody up there?
Wait, can I climb up to the crow's nest?
If you want to, if you want to attempt it.
I would
Total
like.
of a 6.
All right, but perceptions, everyone, in the
I got
direction that
5.
you are going. For from the deck spot. So
I don't see shit.
Bill got a what? 20 what?
22.
Kristen?
5.
5.
Dirty
Yeah.
20.
You got a 20?
Yeah, dirty 20.
Okay. And Jordan didn't see shit upwards. All right, our 20s. If you're looking out towards where the cannons are firing, you see a black mass under the water coming towards your ship.
Good.
It is huge. I'm talking bigger than Donald Trump style huge. It is, yeah. It is huge. Times 20.
Huge.
Yes.
Huge.
It is massive. You can't decipher what it is, but you see that the cannonballs are actually going towards that mass in the water.
We see. Well, I don't see shit, but
Yeah. You're still on the
They
ground.
maybe want to turn away from it.
Bill looks the other way.
No, I said, do the pilot want to maybe turn away from it?
You can actually feel the boat is kind of lurching that way.
Okay.
Once you look the other direction, I'm going to give it to the 20s as well. You see very large land masses. We're going to go
Okay.
back over to...
Called Islands.
We're going to go this one. See on this screen here with the boat?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You see islands popping up to your... on the right.
Oh, so we went with the discount
Mm-hmm.
fucking lookout instead of the actual one who knows what they're doing.
You went with Spirit Airlines. Thank you.
I'm sorry. So we ordered our crow's nest watch off of Wish.
Yes,
Got it.
exactly.
I see what that.
Exactly. They're very distant. The islands that are popping up aren't like next to you. They're still in the far distant. out at sea. But you guys are kind of confused because you weren't supposed to hit land at all
Right.
for 2 weeks at the earliest. Like roughly a 2-week period. Do you... Glory and Talon, do you relay this information to the others of what's going on?
Yes.
Yes.
What is everyone?
Is the captain on the like the wheel of the ship, the helm?
He's next to the pilot of the ship, yeah.
All right, I'll probably yell that out to him. Land ho, or whatever would get his attention if he doesn't already know.
They're pointing back and forth.
Lanto or whatever.
You actually kind of see them steer, like the ship's lurching right. It's almost as if they're kind of going to try and make a break for that land. But at this point, I will let everyone decide on what they're going to do. I'm going to actually vote for a little 5-10 minute break here.
Okay.
And all. Just so that we could use bathrooms, get drinks, whatever we want to.
Cool.
I gotta go potty.
Captain's logs.
Han Solo. I'm captain of the Millennium Falcon. This is Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the Federation starship Enterprise.
Priority 1 message from Starfleet coming in on secured channel.
You're listening to Captain's Logs and Lightsabers, part of the Geek News Now podcast network.
Alright, we're back from our little break. And I have audio for everyone this time, so it's not going to cut out after our break. Like it did twice to me. Stupid Streamlabs.
Will it though? Are you sure?
This is a possibility. Yeah, 2 of our videos, the audio for some reason, the first time was my fault, but the second time I have no clue what happened. It just after the break, it just cut out. So whenever I had to go in and edit with my voice saying how I killed everything and how John cried and all, so.
We need to update the BIOS on your motherboard.
This is true. Did you get my thing working while I was gone?
Nope. It should. It really should. Everything's there. That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking it's the BIOS. Or a BIOS setting.
Alright, everyone. You have 1 round to react.
Can we roll into initiative?
Yes.
Should we like roll again or just use the initiative from earlier?
Roll again.
Yeah, I never rolled.
Can you reset the combat tracker?
Yeah. Begin combat. Alright, everyone join combat.
Damn it, still a 5.
Kristen, if you click on your icon Right click it, and there's a sword and shield on the bottom. Right.
Pete, are you freaking serious? That's horrible.
I can't click on my character. Oh, now I can. Okay.
Right click, and then you'll see a sword and shield if you click that. And then, Kristen, you can either roll with dice that you have, or if you see the D20 on the side, you can click that to roll.
Well, at least we're all rolling.
We can use our own dice?
Yeah. If you want to use your
Okay.
own dice, I will allow you to re-roll. You don't have to use what's set.
Hang on.
I never did like this online.
Fucking hate this game. It's a 4.
No, dude, this is campaign. This is Chris.
Jordan's not wrong. This is because you're playing with me.
22.
Yeah,
22.
Bill's usually a campaign breaker for Chris.
It's weird. It's like Bill and Chris have the opposite effects. In Bill's campaign, if I have a high modifier, I always roll high with that modifier. With Chris, every time I have a high modifier, it's like, now you roll a 3. You got a 2, or like John, a 4.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it just takes what you really aimed at and just makes it run right into a brick wall.
You got a what, Bill? 23?
22.
22?
I'm still trying to enter initiative, but my computer won't let me. I have my character sheet, but I don't
got it.
have.
Just
Well,
roll it and do-
you're on a Mac, right?
Yeah, I'm on a Mac.
You have to. You might have to like hold down 2 fingers and click to get the right click menu to show up.
All right, I can add you.
or
in.
if you have dice, just roll die.
Yeah, that
Oh,
makes
I got it.
Or you could just click on the word initiative on your character sheet. Like if you bring it up from Forge.
Oh, I mean,
Oh,
I
we're
already-
rolling another initiative?
No, she accidentally rolled a survival check.
Oh, okay.
yeah, I rolled initiative in D&D Beyond,
So
but I'm trying to.
that's fine. What did you get?
I got 15.
15? All right.
Have I entered initiative from your end?
Yeah, I added you. If you on your picture here, if you look at it and you right click, there's a sword and a shield down in the bottom right corner. If
Yeah,
you click
I found
that, it should bring it up, and you'll have a dice on the side. You can either click that dice, or you can roll separately, however you want to, and I can add it that way.
Okay.
So, I have everyone but Jordan.
Oh, I'm sorry. What do you need? I was half paying attention. What did you need me to do?
Initiative.
That's what I was asking. All right, hang on. 12.
Oh God, what?
Huh. What's funny is I added you and hit you, Jordan, and it came up as a 12 anyway. So,
See, I know what I'm doing.
do you?
But I know what I'm doing on my first action though.
What is it?
Like from my guy, since this is like my guy's profession and centered craft, like, can I at least get any kind of idea what kind of damage those little cannons do?
I gotta imagine at some point over, especially if you're an artificer, if you've ever had to fix it, you'd probably know what's going on.
Yeah.
You know.
Go ahead and yeah, go ahead and roll a intelligence.
22.
Maybe if you're lucky, like a D8, like 8 points of damage. They're
Oh,
really
wow. They're making, like real siege weapons.
yeah, they're really small cannon balls. Like
I'll go over, and if I'm allowed, I'm going to pick up some. Maybe I can modify it or something.
okay.
You're saying it's like literally the same or less than a crossbow.
Yeah.
Is there a powder supply that they're all grabbing from to load these things? Or are they just like packs of like little prepackaged cannon packs? Some people did that.
Some people, they're individuals, but they're like in a box in essence. Like one of the crewmates brings up a box filled with the cannonballs in it, and you have a couple of the automatic automatrons basically plugging the powder, plugging the ball, pulling the trigger. Kind of like the bullets are flying quickly, or the cannonballs are flying quickly. It's like a kind of a well-oiled machine, but even with that, it's just it's like a feeble attempt, especially with something as big as what's coming.
So there's no powder I could grab up.
Yeah, I'll give you some powder.
All right, then. Yeah, I'm gonna head over and be like, okay, yeah, give me some. Like, I'll help.
All right, they're helping, or they accept your help. So, but Bill, you're first.
They're lifeboats.
There are lifeboats.
Are any of the crew prepping them?
There are a few. More are focused on attacking this thing, or trying to help keep the ship together. But there are a few that are.
Does it look like they're panicking, or were they ordered to?
Yes.
So they were ordered to, but they're panicking doing it.
Yes.
I will go assist them in prepping.
All right.
I don't think the ship is going to make it versus whatever I see out there.
So we'll put you over here, because that's where you'd be at. All right. Kristen would be next. My child, of course, is flipping crap again upstairs. We have a family friend watching her, but of course she has to have mommy right now.
Mm-hmm.
So, look, Kristen's coming
I
back.
see something coming. Or trying.
Maybe.
Just unmute.
No, I'm not on mute. My whole computer is having a situation, as is our child, so I don't really know.
There you
There we go.
There she is. Oh, there she was.
That's a good Frozen picture.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong.
That's fine. Just
keep smiling for whenever it freezes.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're moving. We're good.
So, all right, Kristen, you're up.
You want to tell her what happened?
So basically, Bill was first. He ran down to the bottom of the ship to help set up some of the lifeboats. He noticed that that it seems like they were ordered to set up the lifeboats, as well as there's a cat on your shoulder, as well as panic. They're like panicking while they're doing it.
Jerk. That's an asshole cat.
Yeah, he is.
4 o'clock in the damn morning. Every night, you two.
Thank you, Bill. Thank you. We live with it. Bill watched our house while we were in Disney, so.
Yeah, for a week. Every night, up and down the hallway at 4 o'clock in the morning, running back and forth.
Any which way, the Bill went to assist them with the lifeboats and all that. You have kind of like you have a feeling that the ship's not going to last.
This
Like-
regular ship is not going to last.
Yeah, it's like an air. Something in your gut saying, "Oh God, this is not anything of what's going on. What was planned." Like the storm, they could tough through, but now that something's coming up onto them, you can even tell like the captain himself's kind of scared shitless. So, Kristen, you see the big mass, black mass under the water is getting ever so quickly closer to the boat. Jordan waltzed over and is trying to help them kind of like make the cannon balls like more effective and all that, trying to basically pack more punch with the cannons because they're really small. They're like the size of your fist. So whatever they're hitting, even at that, you could probably guess it's not really doing much damage. But you're
I also wanted to be close to the power supply when the ship goes down.
That too. So, but you're up. What would you like to do? You're on mute. You're on mute there.
There you go.
I got most of what you said, but like the first half of this conversation was all frozen, so I really am not 100% sure what I'm doing at this very second.
There's a big monster attacking or coming to attack the ship. There's cannons firing towards it. I ran down to help crew members who appear to have been ordered to prep lifeboats.
Yeah, you have a feeling something bad's going to happen.
Yeah, I got feeling that
And we've seen the sails in the water, but it has not come out of the water yet. Is that right?
Well, you see a big black mass in the water, but you have no clue what it is. It's dark, it's raining, it's very windy. The only true distance light that you're getting is lightning, lighting up the skies. To the right of the ship is all you see islands off in the distance. You can see that the captain was kind of turning the boat towards it in hope to at least get closer to shore before something bad happens. And yeah, then you can see the where the blue circles are crew members with the cannons that aren't really good cannons shooting at the black mass in the water, kind of hopefully trying to deter it away.
I don't know.
So what would you like to do?
I really don't. I guess. Well, can I still help with the lifeboats? Can we start jumping ship?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can help prep. So this this part of D&D, like, you don't have to actually attack anything or whatever. It's like, what do you think your character would do? Would she abandon ship, all people for themselves? Would she help with the boats?
No, I think I'd be helping with the lifeboats and helping people or whoever I was on the boat.
All right.
Get out.
There are a few merchants now on the deck that you guys notice, kind of trying to push through, shove through to, do you know who I am? I will get it. Basically Titanic. Do you know who I am? I will get on this lifeboat. I don't care if it's children. All that kind of attitude to them. So.
What are the things that are loading the cannons and shooting?
Automatrons.
Automatrons? So are they like Warford, like constructs?
Yeah, little constructs, little robots. What are they called, John? They start with an M?
Modrons.
Modrons. Yeah, little robots, basically. Forged robots.
Alright. When it is time and everyone's abandoning ship, and if some ship does become in order, I'm going to see if I can grab up like an arm, like whatever amount of them I can with my arm. Because I'd probably consider them like nobody's going to give a fuck about them.
Alright.
But other than that, like basically I'm just preparing, like when the boat's ready, I'm going to grab a handful of these little automaton people and as much powder as I can with the other arm and run for the boat. That's my plan. Like,
alright.
You're just getting out of Dodge.
But, Karsten, what did you want to do? Just that's all you want to do? Just help with the lifeboats? That's all?
honestly, this thing's about to claim all the powder. I mean, somebody should take some.
All right. Glory, what are you doing?
So Glory, let me.
You were just starting to climb the central mast to get to the crow's nest, and that's when all this kind of happened at once. So you basically have one hand up to go, and you're like, "What the hell?"
Yeah. So the big black mass, right? Or the circle.
Yes.
That's how big it is, and that's where it is in location.
Yes, that's how big you see it is. So.
Okay, and then the two blue
circles are in the vicinity of where the robot guys are shooting the cannons.
Okay, great. So I How tall is the mast?
I'd say maybe 40 feet, I'd say. I'm not sure
Okay.
how tall masts really are.
Okay. So what I could do is is my movement an action, or would I have a movement and action?
You have movement and action.
Okay, awesome. So I'm going to go at the top of the mast.
Okay.
And then, would you say that this creature, a black area of everything, is within 120 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at it.
Okay. You're going to attack it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Glory's like, I'm tired. Fuck you.
Literally. Like, y'all woke me up for what? Like, just kill the damn thing. So that's an 18 plus 3 for a 21 to hit.
Give me 1 second here. Gotta bring the damn stats up. For a 21 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
That's a hit.
Okay. And then it's gonna be 4d6. Oh yeah, that's alright. So that's 13 points of radiant damage.
Alright.
And that is 1 spell slot down.
Alright. And let me mark that. I don't know where my pen went to. I think it's up here. You said 13 damage though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I'll remember that. So, alright, Jordan went. Kalindra, what are you doing?
I'm going to. I am probably better off helping the people, like the civilians, the non-combatants on the ship, into the lifeboats, getting them ready, getting their stuff ready. Like, so I'm gonna spend my whole turn doing that.
Alright.
Because I want to try to save as many of the people on the ship as I can.
Okay.
And I'm kind of taking the lead so that when, somebody tells me that we're like, okay, we're ready to go, we can just jump in and go.
Alright. And Ev, what are you doing?
So I have an idea, but it's going to require some questions.
Go ahead.
So there are powder kegs
Down below. Yes.
down below.
Yes.
How are they what are they using to redo the cannons after they fired them?
It's not full on kegs. There's like small little, I'd say,
It's like prepackaged.
Yeah.
Like basically, it's powder packaged in paper that's shoved in the cannon behind the cannonball. Like
Yeah.
You shove that in with the stick, then you put the cannonball in and shove that in, and that's why I'm kind of like looking at it like, okay, they're beating a dead horse with perfectly good powder. There's no way, and as soon as that thing gets here, it's going to eat it. I'm going to grab whatever I can.
Makes sense.
I did say that out loud before. Like, do you store gunpowder here? Because in my mind, I wanted to blow up a trap, but the fact that thing's here, my guy, I saw the stuff that they were working with on the deck and was like, well, that's either going to get eaten either way. It's really not the captain's anymore, so I might as well just go help them, and that way it doesn't look so much like stealing because my guy's not really a thief, but he could totally do it if he wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was thinking if I had my rogue, I was going to be looting everything valuable first.
I was thinking get a keg and basically create a wick out of some cloth.
Yeah.
And throw it overboard after you light it.
Be Jaws.
Oh. Okay.
you'd have
At
to
least
go.
scare the thing away.
You'd have to go all the way downstairs into the hall. Of the
How many
ship.
rounds? How many rounds are we looking at for me doing that?
That would probably be 2 rounds for you to get down there.
Shit.
What if he moved quickly? Dashed, whatever it is.
Yeah, I'd probably floor it.
I mean, he'd probably have to make a check.
You won't need a wick if you pick up one of the barrels and just stab a hole in it and run back.
I'm not thinking about blowing up the ship. I just want
He's
to
throwing it up.
basically think of like an underwater mine.
A mine.
Sure, go for it.
Because if it blows up in the water, it might scare this thing off. Because I know if somebody dropped a thing of C4 on my head and blew it up, I'd be like, "Oh shit!" and think twice.
What's your movement speed?
Logic sounds so far.
30. So doubled it would be 60.
60. Yeah, it'd still be 2 rounds.
To get there and back, or just to get there?
To get there.
I tried for you.
Now, it's roughly, give or take, about 13 squares. So, or 20 squares. Hold on.
Yeah, count it out. I'd like to know.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100. 100 feet. So
it would take me 3 rounds.
Well, if you're full tilt,
If I full out
tilt, it'd be 2 rounds to get down there.
Shit. And they're not light, and I don't have much strength.
You'd get all down there and be like,
Yeah. I'll kind of like shout out loud to see if there's by chance a powder keg up top that we don't know about. And on the off chance there is, I'm going to say light it and throw it over.
There are not. Like Jordan and I were saying, there's just little containers next to the cannons with prepackaged already. It's for quick cannoning, basically. Like you said, you shove it in the cannon, shove the ball, light the stick, and go, and all.
Yeah, what if could I theoretically
which Jordan
put all of them in one thing and just light that?
You could.
What's up, Chris?
Give yourself an inspiration point for describing that better for me.
What?
For those prepackaged cannon.
Yeah.
Things. So.
Okay, well, I'm going to try to grab a bunch of those, throw them together, makeshift, tie it off.
Think of them in like a little crate. So.
Yeah, I'm going to try to basically make a bomb.
Cool.
Well, hey. Now you're kind of interfering with what I'm going for here. He looks right at you and says, "These things have been sending percussions off all next to the ship the entire way that thing has been charging here. Do you honestly think that'll make a difference?"
That's true.
Yeah, it's...
But since you're here, grab this. Grab this with me and we'll take it to the boat. No, I'm serious. At this point, like I'm saying, like if we're all abandoning ship, like no, grab this. Let's take it with us. It's either going to get eaten or go to the bottom of the ocean.
Jordan, roll a D20 and tell me what your number is, just flat out.
15.
There are 15 of those little prepackaged gunpowder wads in that crate. It's just think of a small little crate, and it has a lid on it and stuff like that. So, all right, everyone.
Hi.
You're all gonna die.
Oh, thanks.
At this very moment, just as you guys are running towards the boat, first things first. Because you're here helping with the boats, and so is Bill and Evans over there. Okay. And Gloria, you said you were helping with the boat, right?
No, I'm up on the mast.
Oh yeah, you're up on the mast. So
Yeah, she's firebombing. I'm helping with the boats.
and then Kristen's helping with the boats too. So, Bill, Kristen, John, roll a reflex save or dex save.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yes, dexterity saving throw.
Great Dex.
Dexterity saving throw.
I thought you said death save. I was like, how 4 people dying already?
Oh, you're all gonna die, so don't worry.
I so hate
Oh my god.
I'm a 13.
Okay. Kristen.
I think at 14, but I don't know if I rolled the right thing.
It's at 14.
Oh, thank you.
It'd be a 23. if I really rolled, but the online, and that's one I did, so I'll go with it, is 8.
8. The three of you find yourself falling into the water.
Fly.
Well, towards the water. The boat lurches just at the same moment that a couple of the merchants are tired and annoyed that you're taking too long to get on the boat, so they're shoving through. So the boat lurches, they're pushing you, and just at that same moment, everything just hits, so you kind of just fall backwards and all. You three are slowly, basically going straight down the side of the boat towards the water.
That's great.
I fly up and hit the folks that pushed me.
The other three, Evan and Bill, you watch the merchants push, in essence, pushing through, and you guys can see the three of you can see your companions falling overboard, basically.
I mean, Evan and Jordan.
Well, yeah, Glory can see it because she's up on the top.
You said Evan and Bill.
Oh yeah, sorry. But yeah, the other three can see what happened to you guys falling over, and can see the merchants. They partly seem shocked, but then they partly don't give a shit because they're going to be in the boats down, going down towards you anyway. So their thought process is to get in, get you guys if needed, and get out. They're mainly thinking about themselves. They have no concern about you. The other three are the first to notice. Out of the water,
I only see a black screen.
It's because we don't own any tokens with visibility on the screen.
God, shut up, Bill. You guys see it now?
Mm-hmm.
Oh God. Okay.
Hold on.
That
And
is
then-
not.
So as I'm falling into the ocean, I just see that fucker.
You
Giant
actually
demon turtle.
you don't see that thing. You're falling on the opposite side.
So okay, so I'm just like I'm falling, and there's this massive ass boat keeling over.
Yes.
Great.
So you see that. I am going to give the three of you a. Does any of you have knowledge nature?
Yes, I do.
We all
Of
have
the
it.
ones that are dying.
You mean proficient with
Yeah,
it?
proficiency with it.
Roll a
Taking
10.
a crickets as an. Oh, he might.
Jordan, you rolled a 10?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to give it to the other two. Glory, Skokin, go ahead, roll knowledge. Roll wisdom, everybody. The three of you, just roll wisdom. Just a straight wisdom.
Three of them.
I'm sorry. Who is this? The people that fell or the people that didn't fall?
The people that didn't fall, the ones that are still on the boat.
Wisdom's an 11.
I also got an
Wisdom, I
11.
got an 18.
Jordan, you think you've seen this thing before. Or think you've seen or read about it in books and whatnot. At that same exact moment, its giant, massive claw comes down, hitting the edge of the ship. And as simple as just flicking a gnat, the boat topples.
Oh, cool.
Great.
Awesome.
Everyone is in the water.
Okay.
Now, out of character, I literally almost took one of my infusions specifically because I know how all your ocean faring campaigns start.
Mm.
Basically, there's a bubble that pops up over your head so you can breathe underwater.
So the three of you that were on the boat still go toppling over. Jordan, give me a reflex save.
Reflex.
Yes.
Right. What my sheet here? You mean a deck save?
Yeah, Dex. I'm sorry. I'm still on 3.5. Dex
Sure.
save. Yeah.
16.
All right. You're able to hold on to the box of gunpowder. Evan, give me a Dex save.
12.
You are not able to hold on to the box. As the boat's flopping over, Jordan is holding onto the box still, and then you just fling off, and the boat kind of topples on top of you, pulling you under.
Well, if I'm in midair, could I try to use a reaction?
No.
Okay.
What about me?
No. Kib.
Oh, that's right. What about the other automatons? Was I able to grab any, or should I roll something?
I'll give you another reflex save.
All right.
Because
Dex.
since you have Dex save.
Yeah, it's same thing. 16.
All right. Yeah, you can roll a d4 and subtract 1, and that's how many you get.
And hang on a sec, Chris. Question.
What's up?
So I know I didn't finish a long rest, correct?
Correct.
Could we say that I at least finished a short rest? Short rest is an hour.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Okay, cool. I will have used my arcane recovery to regain that last spell slot.
Okay.
There we go.
Once Jordan can keep his dice on table.
I rolled a 1.
I'll give
God.
it. You got 1.
Okay.
You have one little guy in your hand. Whose arms and whatever are flailing. But realize you're also still going in the water. So you're in essence falling to the bottom of the water, holding a box of gunpowder that may or may not be wet, and a little robot guy.
Doesn't matter. It can still dry.
Evan, you are flung from the box. As you're coming down, you notice there, and just right before you hit the water, you look up, and there's a mast coming towards you. And up on the other end of the mast is a tiefling girl going.
Can I do something?
No.
Okay.
John, Kristen,
Yeah.
Bill, as you guys
Yes.
were in essence shoved from the lurching ship and falling, you realize as you're looking down at the water that the boat is basically coming up. The side of the boat is kind of tilting backwards, almost giving the possibility of you slamming into the side of the boat. Reflex. Dex saves. Now.
I do not like this online roller. 17.
14.
11.
You two hit the side of the boat pretty hard.
Yikes.
Bill,
Oh,
you're still
of course,
conscious.
Bill.
And you see basically as you're falling, you see one of the lifeboats with one of the merchants in it, floating there, but he's in sheer shock of what's going on. So this is how it plays out. The boat flips. 4 of you, because the tiefling and the goblin kind of got knocked out from the upper part of the boat flopping down. Basically, with you in the crow's nest, you were kind of shoved into Evan's flying form.
Okay.
And are out cold. John and Kristen hit the side of the boat and are out cold. I mean, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you for knocking you.
Listen, I was just so pissed off that now I'm unconscious underwater. So
hang on. So I am. Hold on. Deck saving throw. I hit the side of the boat.
Yes.
Correct.
Yes.
All right. That's absurd. What if? And let me play this out. Can you tell me if this is okay or not?
Welcome to Chris's campaigns.
Hold on.
Oh, that was so genuine. That was funny.
Hold on. I have a gift skill called Shield. I can pop it, and it gives me an automatic +5 AC till the end of my turn, including the attack that recently dealt the damage. So, what if instead I pop Shield, and it allowed me to pass the deck saving throw? Like, I still hit the side of the boat, but I don't go unconscious. Would you allow that?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay, cool. Well, that's because that's what I think. Like, I would like create a force shield. I would hit the side of the boat, but it would knock me out.
Yeah. But you see your Dragonborn companion hit the deck pretty hard too, and you see she's unconscious, and she falls in the water, and you're still falling into the water too.
Yeah, that's.
But you're
I can't do
conscious.
There's
it.
horse
Yeah,
shit.
not for 2 more levels can I do anything about that.
So, all right, and so all right, 3 are unconscious. John's plummeting into the water now, but still conscious. Bill
I like
is.
how Evan's sitting there with his hands behind his head, like, "Yep, this is what I told you guys about."
I warn anyone that's been playing with us for more than 5 minutes. I pretty much have warned about Chris's ocean faring campaign.
And Jordan's at the bottom of the ocean.
Not Abjuration Wizard now.
Jordan's at the bottom of the ocean with a pissed off robot in one hand and wet gunpowder in the other hand. And Bill's slowly falling towards a merchant. Bill, what do you do?
You know what? It's packaged in paper and within a crate. It stands a good chance of being able to be dried.
Bill, what do you do?
So the merchant isn't going anywhere because he's too terrified, correct?
Correct.
And that's what you said? All right. I will go try to recover one of the unconscious.
Are you in the boat or are you flying?
Should have fucking took those wing boots.
That's why I was trying to react. I was gonna take flight and catch you.
I'll fly.
You'll fly?
Yeah.
Okay.
So wait, the both of you have wing boots, and both of you got knocked out by each other?
So that's why I asked Chris if I could react.
Yeah, he said no. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been in the water. I would have flown right away.
This part of the
John, that's what I was talking about, man. Like, they both had items specifically for something that they should have been able to use, and Chris just...
As a DM,
Mine's
I
not
could
even
say yes or
items.
no.
I have wings.
He has wings. So,
My guess is Chris needs us to be unconscious so he can wash up on the shores of the Dark Isles.
that. This is flavor going on right now. You basically are traveling to this distant land, and a giant-ass sea monster just came and said, fuck no, and destroyed your ship. So...
Is it going for another swing, or did it just basically do like the dominant predator move, where it just comes up, does a hard hit, the thing's dead, and it swims away?
No, it's not even swimming away. It's still... This has actually all happened at the same moment, what's going on. So it did its one swipe and flipped the boat, in essence. So, those two collided, are out cold. Kristen's out cold because she hit the side of a boat. And John's in the water, probably can't swim because he's too good for swimming. He has an unseen servant swimming for him.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
I don't even have Unseen Servant prepared, so I have to ritual cast it. So you 10 whole ass minutes to summon Bitch Cow.
I could picture if he got the spell off, the Unseen Servant, just like 30 dancing him up above the waves.
So, all right. But as Evan's correct, yes. So I can actually fast forward this part a little bit. Between the efforts of Bill and Jordan and some bitching from John, you are able to gather up the crew that's unconscious. You notice that the giant monster, which Jordan, I'm going to give you another. I'm going to give you a nature check. Because as...
Got him off the floor.
23.
Okay. As you notice that when it flips the boat, and some people are actually standing on top of the boat, trying to, in essence, survive, it breathes steam at them. Out of
Breathe what?
steam.
Beam.
And basically melts the little automatrons that are on top of the capsized boat, and it melts the flesh from the bones of the other people that were up there, the few merchants and cruisemen. Yeah. You
If
remember...
anyone's underwater, they would hear me scream.
This is kind of actually like happening all at the same moment. You notice this thing.
Are there any other automatons in the water, or was that all of them up there on the ship? Like, did any of them sink, or
There's none
we
of
all sort of fell in?
none of them that you could see. So
Okay, I'll take my little buddy, and I guess I'm gonna see if I can signal somebody. I don't know if you allow warforged to float or not, but they're made of, I think, metal, clay, and wood. So I mean, there's a chance they could float, but I mean,
well,
how do you play that?
while this is going on, you notice what this thing is. You solely know what this thing is. I'm going to text it to you, and I'm going to let you decide if you tell everybody or not.
Oh shit.
So,
My phone's dead. Do a
Out of
message on.
character, I think I know.
yeah,
what it is.
I will.
You could just ask him if he intends to tell everyone what it is. And save a step.
Well, at this current moment, you can't.
He's underwater.
So,
I would like to point out that Kristen's character, Sora, can communicate to others. So Kristen can see it. She can also just broadcast it to us.
she's unconscious.
He's unconscious.
Unconscious, so I'm like just useless.
Yeah, exactly.
But that
this is
would have been
Kristen's
great.
So, but
I
between
don't
the
know how I
efforts,
feel about Chris anymore.
Jordan, as you
Does that give
I know what it looks like to me.
yeah,
That's out of character.
as you float to the bottom, or float or whatever, you notice Kristen's character basically plummet into the water. You see Sora kind of not reacting to hitting the water either, so her body's floating down. So you have the opportunity to go and retrieve her if you want to. Bill, you see a huddled mass of tiefling / goblin splattered together, floating near some debris as you're hovering. John, you are able to board the boat with the merchant.
Okay.
And
Knock his ass out and knock him off the boat.
Yeah. Well, what I was actually wondering is, like, can I do anything to, like, try to grab Sora and pull her into the boat with me?
yeah, I'll give you a dex check to see if you grab her before she gets too far out of reach.
Okay, do I get a sense of what's required? Like, will a 12 beat it?
No, I'll let the 12 work.
Well, I'm going to use my portent, and you just use the 12 to grab her.
Okay. Yeah, you grab her, and with a little bit of struggling, you're able to bring her up.
Okay, cool.
The merchant kind of screams at you to get them out of here, as if he's better than you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Are we, like, doing this? Because I will do this right now.
Yeah, that's
Do this.
he
Do
wants.
this.
Basically, he's yelling at you, like somehow calling this creature is your fault.
Wow. Okay, fantastic.
He's a
does
human
this-
merchant too, so he's not very fond of Gith.
Oh, wow, that's
I'm
really
in the water.
fan-fucking-tastic. Have that bitch make a wisdom saving throw.
All right.
Please roll low, just as a side note.
I got a 7.
Fan-fucking-tastic. He is charmed by me
Okay.
for the next hour.
Okay.
So, if it fails, it's charmed by you until the spell ends. The charmed creature regards you as a friendly acquaintance, and when the spell ends, it knows it was charmed. I will deal with that in an hour, but for now, it is a friendly acquaintance. And as I do that, like, we are the companions you are looking for, and I say thank you for letting us be here. I appreciate your pleasant invitation, while I try to like bring Sora back to consciousness.
All right.
You're too nice. I'd be having him go pet the turtle. Or the thing. It's friendly. Go pet it.
So
It will not go into harm's way on its own. Like, I can't tell it to go walk off a cliff. It knows it, like, base instinct will override that. But, like, I can have it. But now that he's friendly, he's like an ally. So, like, he might.
At least you have somebody to row the boat for you.
Exactly. He'll do that kind of thing.
Now he has a scene servant.
Yeah. Also, what's this dude's name?
Yeah.
we'll make something up. Rupert.
Rupert.
Yeah.
I introduce myself and say, "Bitch, Rupert, I really appreciate you doing this for us."
All right. He starts paddling away. He's putting all his effort, as weak as it is, to pulling the boat away.
Cool.
So
I whispered to Sora, I'm like, this might come back to bite us in an hour, but we'll deal with that then.
Sora, you're now coming to. So
I'm now coming to be conscious
yes,
again.
yes. You're coming around.
Am
You wake
I
up.
the only one left at this point that was unconscious?
No.
No.
Campbell and Skokken are still.
Oh.
We're still
I'm gonna get to them shortly. So
Well, I grabbed
got
one of them
confused.
so far, I think.
the
We're
boat.
doing a struggle snuggle under the waves.
Yep. The merchant, in essence, is hightailing it towards the closest piece of land possible. Bill, while you're in the air, you could see that they're moving the boat that way. Everyone that is still conscious sees that the giant creature is attacking the bulk of the ship. So any little bit of, like some of the lifeboats you notice have some of the other crew members in them, with some of the robots, the Morjons. In them as well, and they're the ones paddling, but they're in essence getting away. So out of, I'd say, maybe about 50 people on the boat, roughly, like 20 of yins are surviving. So give or take, but they're kind of going towards the closest landmass, which you can see off in the distance as a little black crest on the ridge.
If I'm able to effectively heal the ones who are knocked out in the water, will that wake them up? Or does that just do nothing because they're not missing hit points?
It probably won't do anything.
I know if they're unconscious, all you need to do is like shake them a bit.
Yeah. But anyway, so you're coming to Kristen, and you're basically seeing all of what's going on. Kristen, roll wisdom.
A what?
A wisdom
wisdom.
check.
Oh. 11.
Yeah, you're still too groggy. You have no clue what the hell's going on with it.
Thanks.
So, but anyway, you see Calendry basically waking you up, smacking you in the face, like, come on, get up. We don't got time for this.
It was the mage hand. I wasn't actually like lifting it.
The mage hand was smacking you in the face.
The mage hand is like waking her
Oh,
up.
my.
Yeah.
I'm like Yoda. I'm just sitting there with my staff, calming the person, and having the mage hand wake. I did have to physically grab you out of the water, though. I did that part. I just won't tell you that I did that part.
Yeah.
So that is so that's happening at this moment, and then to continue, you're coming up. You're seeing basically you're getting away. Phil, we're gonna jump over to you. You have the possibility of grabbing one of them.
Who's closest?
Since you're flying, the best possibility would probably be Skokken, because he's lighter.
I don't intend on flying with him. Who's
Oh.
closest?
Well, they're both the same distance. They're unconscious, like intertwined with some wood from the ship, kind of floating on the surface of the water.
Okay, I mean, if they're close to each other, I will go for one of them for random one, whoever's closest, literally first. Try to wake them up.
Ladies first.
All right.
Or
So you go and start smacking Glory up. Yeah. Wake up!
wake up!
You feel a bird feather tickling your nose.
Oh, get off me! God damn! Let me sleep.
Do I still have my stuff that I had on the ship with me?
Yes.
That was specifically the warning I gave when I woke everybody up.
Yep. So I will take out the rope that I have. Have her tie herself, and then I will try to go over to Skokken.
Okay. Skokken, you feel a feather tickling your nose.
Can I wake up?
No, I'm not going to let you wake up.
Yeah.
Yes, you can wake up.
He's dead.
Son of a bitch!
The last thing you
my
two,
battleship.
the last thing you two remember is colliding.
I'll look around for her then.
You're kind of next door.
Oh, there you are. I'll begin to fly as well.
Oh, you can fly. Good.
So you two are going to activate your boots.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did she?
Oh, you both have boots?
Did Campbell have boots?
Yeah.
Or did she do the other thing?
Wait, did you?
No, I took the because you were like, "What is everyone with boots?"
I thought you wanted the boots of flying. So
You
I
did.
definitely did, but I took the drunken what is it, amulet of the drunkard instead.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
She cannot fly.
Okay.
I cannot fly. Not yet.
If you can fly, that saves me actually. But my intention was to have her hold on to some driftwood or something like that, have herself tied off, and I was going to fly over towards the lifeboat.
Fuck that! I'm gonna do the Leonardo DiCaprio King of the World thing from Titanic and try to pick her up out of the water.
Can you carry that much?
Oh, there's almost no chance in hell.
I was going to say.
Instead of you floating above the water, it's more like you're jet skiing. You're like skiing on the water. And Ev's under the water going. Blah, 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 blah.
Yes, worth it.
So, but you see everyone, Jordan, kind of coming to and kind of getting away from the massive damage. So, is it safe to assume that you're going to be swimming after them?
I'm not gonna hang out with the thing. That's for sure.
All right.
At this point, I don't know if he can understand me or whatnot, but I'm gonna tell the little guy, calm down and hold on to my head and set him on my shoulder.
All right. He holds onto your head.
All right, and that way I'm holding the cart or whatever, the box or whatever. Is it shut or is it open?
It's shut.
Okay, then I'll hold it with one hand, make sure it's actually like shut tight and everything like that. That way I can have one hand free if I can actually get close enough to the bottom of the boat to knock on it.
What? John's boat. The lifeboat.
Whichever boats. I mean, yeah. If I'd see because my guy he doesn't worry about drowning. So as soon as he hit in the water, he's looking up to see okay, they were woken up. He got into the boat.
Okay.
And the other people got burned alive, and there's that big giant mean fucking thing right over my head. And
Sora, John, you guys hear knocking on the boat from underneath.
Stop the boat.
All right, he stops.
Thank you, bitch, Rupert. What's the knocking?
The boat slows down, Jordan.
Okay, you hear the beat. This isn't a shark. This is somebody has to know that theme.
I know who this is. I reach over a wall and
Rupert Rofash.
I reach over with my hand in the water to try to see what's happening and see if I can see what's going on. You know what I mean? Kind of over the boat.
Yeah, can I reach his hand or the side of the boat or anything, Chris?
Yeah, you can reach him. You could swim,
right.
So you could be above the water. You don't have to be underneath.
Okay, I didn't know how you wanted to roll that because my guy's heavy as hell, and even if I had to make acrobatic rolls, I don't know if I'd be able to do it. But he doesn't drown.
Swimming, you can swim faster than you can pilot a boat. It is actually faster for you to swim than it is to be on a boat. It's a weird way that the rules break down in scale a little bit.
You have a little propeller.
Yeah.
It's me.
All right, then I'm gonna make my way up into the boat, get little buddy up into the boat.
Okay.
And yeah, everything, including my homunculuses. Evan, did your homunculus sink?
No, it would have been attached to me. I leave it attached to my armor.
How heavy is your homunculus?
Okay.
Well, let me look. Because it's considered tiny, so it shouldn't be much.
Under 10 pounds, I can have bitch Cal grab it while bitch Rupert helps you out of the water.
Everything's gonna be bitch.
Let me see. Where would he be on my character sheet?
I don't think it actually assigns a weight. I think you just kind of have to say if it's under or over 10 pounds.
I can't imagine it'd be over because that would annoy the hell out of me.
Yeah.
So we're all in the same lifeboat.
Yeah, so I'm grabbing bitch. I'm sorry, bitch Cal is grabbing the thing. Bitch Rupert is helping people out of the water, and then I am also helping people out of the water.
Bitch Rupert 2022.
And I introduce you all to bitch Rupert, and then say in like 58 minutes this might be a problem.
We'll deal with it in 58 minutes.
That's what I've been saying this whole time.
I want to inform everyone that is a. Can I tell them now, Chris?
Yeah.
It was a dragon turtle.
Oh shit.
Oh Jesus.
And I mean, due to the nature of the thing, and also going to take note of where this attack happened in regards to the island that we're swimming to, like where the ship sank.
Mm-hmm.
And other than that, I mean, I'd probably. I mean, at this point, like, I make fun of people who are biological, but at this point, even I'd be kind of slightly ready to ship myself if I could. So I can grab an oar and be like, I don't care if it's bitch work. Like, just ripping the oars through the water. Like, get out of fucking Dodge. Out of Dodge. Gone.
Well, where are you at, Glory? Are you with us?
Yeah, I think I'm, what is it? What is jet skiing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who am I jet skiing behind?
Skockin.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what's happening.
All right, so we're all alive and together at this point.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, bitch Rupert, take us to shore.
All right. After about an hour of jet skiing and paddling the boat and whatnot, you guys.
We need to resolve.
Can we still see the turtle?
No. After the initial attack and one giant ass bite to break the ship in half, it submerges underwater.
So it just doesn't like boats, huh?
Correct.
Well, what did it do from there?
It disappeared into the depths.
Is that where the ship
It
sank
looked
to?
like it swam off.
Sorry, give me 1 second. Yes, it looked like it went to the depths of the ocean.
Like, did it look like it just sunk below right there, or did it look like it was swimming away, looking for other food and stuff?
It looked like it swam down towards trying to basically attack the ship some more as it sank.
Under
That's what I
the,
want.
under the sea.
Mm.
Okay, but it's not following us.
It is not following you.
Okay, so
Come with us.
all right. So once bitch Rupert turns back into regular Rupert, we should be at shore.
Okay.
Oh, right.
Just
I'm
as your boat's skidding into the shore.
Yeah.
It's still dark out. It's still raining, thundering and lightning crazily.
Do I on the boat? Can I spend 10 minutes ritual casting Unseen Servant?
Yes.
Thank you. Holding a lantern. It's just a floating lantern at the front of the boat.
So.
And my staff is on. Thank you.
All right. Do you guys see this in front of you?
Yes.
Yeah, I recognize that map.
I wonder where I got it from. So, all right.
This is my default shore map.
Are we starting Kingdom Hearts 1 because we have Sora and we're on an island?
So, John, how do I restrict your line of sight with
Personal one?
Yeah.
I don't know how you would. I don't know how, because you would have to change it from just put it on token vision, then I can only see it in front of me.
It is on token vision, so.
But I can see the whole map.
Yeah, I don't understand why. See, configure token vision's clicked.
Where's my dude? Oh no, there we go. And now I should be able to move him.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. That works.
So I could see everything, but
yeah, it doesn't have fog exploration on, which means it's
yeah.
This is fine. I mean, I think this is fine.
Okay. Yeah,
we'll play around with the settings this week, I think.
all right. It's very dark. With your light, you can just see very little. Those with dark vision can see. But as your boat comes to shore, you see the rubble and wreckage of the ship that you guys were just on.
I'd like to go up to the wreckage and try and look for anything valuable.
Likewise.
I will stay in the boat, but Bitch Cow will do the same.
I'm gonna fly up a little bit just to take a look further out beyond. See what's anything that we need to worry about approaching us, or
Give me 1 second here, guys.
I'm gonna guard John from Bitch Rupert.
Okay. Well, Bitch Rupert can't go more than 60 feet. Or, I'm sorry, not Bitch Rupert. Bitch Cow can't go more than 60 feet from me. Just as a side note.
Rupert's the ignorant guy, right?
Yeah, Rupert is the merchant who was being rude that I charmed into helping us.
Well, if I have inferred that he has charmed him, then I'm going to ready an action for whenever he gets smart with him to thunder punch that guy straight in the balls.
Well, so it doesn't make him hostile. It just says when the spell ends, the creature knows it was charmed.
Well,
So
if he gets hostile. If he gets hostile.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want to do that.
Did he spend the whole hour rowing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, he's tired, man. So I wouldn't be that scared.
Exactly.
I mean,
Well, if he wants to swing an oar at John's head, I'm going to thunder punch him in the junk.
while that is happening, though, I will ritual cast another detect magic and kind of start pacing the beach with with Bill, and just kind of see if I can get a sense of any magic happening.
All right. Right before you're about to cast that, initiatives.
Damn it.
Oh, wait. Do one here.
I need initiatives.
Yay.
Initiatives
A 1.
from everyone.
9.
18.
Bill got a natural 20, you bastard.
No, I got a 20. I don't know if it's a natural or not.
Scotkin got a
If you
20.
click on it, it'll tell you, like, in the chat, it'll tell you if it was...
I think it's color coded whenever you crit one way or the other.
Yeah, if you crit, it'll...
Yeah,
tell
I
you
see a
if
red 1, so it's a natural 1.
Yeah,
I get
that's
it.
me.
But, yeah, I got a 30-20.
Kristen, you good?
No, I didn't hear anything. Sorry.
Roll initiative.
That's okay. We weren't listening to you either.
That's it.
Bill, she knows where you live.
Ugh. Got a 7.
Jordan,
18.
activate your guy. Sorry.
What?
Click
You
on your
said,
guy. Click the.
I got it.
Never mind.
Who am I missing? Glory.
I got a 9.
Yikes. But you're still better than me.
Oh, really?
I got a 1.
Yeah.
Yep.
So-
Okay.
All right. As the ship and everything, as you guys basically make it to the beach, there, kind of exhausted from everything that happens. Those of you that were unconscious, having like headaches and whatnot. It's still raining, still thundering, lightning. The rain and the wind. It's really hard listening to even your own selves. So you're going to proceed to search around to see if there's anything worth keeping that might have watched shore. Bill, you're first. What are you doing?
Yeah. As I said, I'm going to fly up a little bit and scout along the beach as well as a little further in, just to make sure that we're not going to be attacked by anything.
Okay. Skockin, what are you doing?
Thunder punch. Ready.
Well, so maybe we should resolve that before initiative, because I imagine he would have, like, we probably would have gotten right on shore, and then he lost his arm.
Okay.
That's a good point.
He comes to as the boat's just kind of gliding into the sand and all that. And he looks around and just like as soon as it dawns on him what you just did to him, he starts screaming and belittling you and whatnot.
I put a hand on my shoulder and I say, I hope you understand that I needed to do I needed to do that in order to make us all safe, yourself included, on this island. I promise, and all of these folks that can attest to you, that we all are doing this to help you, and we definitely didn't call you bitch Rupert.
Is he the one that knocked me in the water?
No.
Okay.
He, however, what you grabbed his shoulder, you said, John?
I mean, I grabbed it. I put a hand,
Yeah.
like a reassuring
He
hand on the
takes
shoulder.
your hand and basically smacks it away and starts shouting, "Do you even know who I am?"
Thunder punch.
Thunder punch, yep. That's waiting for it.
All right, roll.
Yeah.
I got a. Where's it at? 26.
Yeah, you hit him.
And that does. Fuck, I might have killed him. 12.
12. You knocked his ass out, and he flies off the
wanted to
boat.
hurt him a little.
Yeah.
I'd say subdual damage if that's still a thing.
He flies off the boat into the sand and all that, all disheveled. He's still breathing, but he's definitely unconscious.
So, all I'm going to say is, and I love all of you to death, my bitch Cal is going to walk over and rummage through his pockets for loose change.
Nice.
Perfect.
How much loose change is there?
Roll a d20.
Okay. 11.
11 copper.
Okay.
Roll another d20.
17.
17 silver. Roll another
Okay.
d20.
All right, 10.
You get 5 gold.
Okay, so I'm going to take 5 gold and 10 silver, and I'll leave the rest for him.
All right.
Oh, and a 1 of the copper, because I need that for a spell component I don't have.
All right.
Dope.
Can I go over and teabag him and ask his unconscious body if he knows who the fuck I am?
Yes, you're allowed to do that.
I do that.
Do you still have no pants on?
My belt's on my arm.
Oh God. Okay.
We have a naked goblin running around.
Not naked. I have a shirt on and armor.
So realize, Glory, that right before you got knocked out, a naked goblin was flying at you.
I said, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take out one of my daggers and I say, if you come near me with those little dangly bits, it's going to end up in your heart and it's going to be your fault.
You're gonna
Too tall for my taste.
You're gonna trip on this.
No. That's not how that works.
The mage hand is just caressing it, just sitting there.
Jesus.
Oh, God.
Way too much fun with this character. Continue.
Did I just get a stranger?
All right. Back to the real fake world. So, Bill, after that's all figured out, we're back in the Bill shooting straight up to look around.
Not straight. Well, yeah.
Flying around the vicinity to look around.
I'm going up about 20 feet or so to look above the trees there, or however high the trees are. Look around, down the beach, make sure there's nothing there.
While you fly up, you see the beach actually isn't very long. It kind of actually seems one of the only access points towards the inland that you see. To the left and to the right, a good maybe, I don't know, I want to say like 100 feet each direction, we're going to say. You kind of see like rock formations, like cliff sides almost, would you say?
Okay.
This is just like a little valley that goes down into a little area that touches the ocean that would be good for docking ships and whatnot, or accessing the island. But you kind of got lucky on where you guys landed, because it's rock face to the left and to the right. Looking inward, you see long forest for as far as you can see.
Any lights, like fires or anything like that?
you see. How far is your dark vision?
120.
Damn.
Damn. You actually see and notice that towards the center of the island, and all you can
But it doesn't matter. I mean, if there's a light out there, I should be able to light further out.
you can see it's faint, but you can see towards the center of the island further glowing red light and smoke billowing out of a mountainside that you can probably piece together to be a volcano.
I was going to say, do I need to roll anything for that?
No, you can kind of put two and two together to guess that it's a natural occurring light and all that. So
I kind of figure island, middle ocean. Yeah,
you're on a volcanic island,
Mhm.
so that seems actively volcanic.
Mhm.
So, as for anything else, I'll give it roll perception.
Great perception.
Yeah.
I know that was where's perception? There it is. Is a B a natural 20? That was a B. Yeah, 26.
26?
Natural 20. Actually,
Natural 20?
26.
All right. Far off in the distance, you notice, like some of the trees are swaying different directions than what the wind's blowing.
Possibly something large moving through it.
Off on the far side, you see similar objects. So as you're looking straight, you see the trees moving the opposite direction to what they should to. You look right, off in the distance, you see kind of similar what's going on. Also,
Does it appear to be do the trees that are moving appear to be like something's moving towards us?
No, it's just they're moving.
No. Making sure.
In front of us, though, you do notice silhouettes in the edging of the tree line.
All right. With that, I'll immediately alert the others.
As they step out. Now, John, how do I add creatures? Just drag them to the board?
Drag them to the board.
What the hell?
All right, that one might be a little bit too big.
Lizard folk.
Does anybody have a healing potion?
No.
I've healed word.
Okay.
No brewing kit on the thing.
Save that, but as this is happening, I'm kicking the guy that we knocked out awake because we might need his
Sacrifice?
Yes, sacrifice.
He actually doesn't move.
Distraction?
Damn it. Gokin, did you kill him?
I just punched him in the nuts really hard.
Give me one.
Is one of yours.
Which is he was dead.
He hit you.
Hang on a sec. I need a token for my unseen servant. Because when they're in combat, they behave. Or they can behave during combat.
What's his name? Calvin.
Bitch Cal.
C-A-L?
K-A-L.
K-A-L. Non-player character or player character?
Player character.
And then folder.
And then you can give me ownership.
Under PCs?
Yeah.
Great.
I'll come through later and put a little icon and shit on him. And actually, probably the ghostly icon works.
Yeah.
Great.
Configure permissions and observer for all players except for you and your owner. There. See if you can move him once I get him on here.
I can drag him on. Oh, actually, can I?
He's on now.
Okay, yep, that's Bitch Cow. Let me say Bitch Cow with me. Okay.
All right. So, stepping out of the brush before you, you guys see some scaly new combatants. Wait, how? No, stop it. How do I add them to the initiative? Do I have to click each individual one?
Yeah, click each and add each of them to the initiative.
Balls.
And are they humanoids?
Yes.
Okay.
I will tell you what you guys see shortly.
While you set up the initiative, I'm gonna run the bathroom real quick.
Have we rolled initiative? Sorry. Yeah, we have. Right? Yes.
Not for
Okay.
this time yet, so.
Oh, we have to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm going to give everyone a reroll.
Okay.
If Bill didn't notice anybody, everyone was going to, no, I'm going to let everyone stay where they are. Because
You're
Bill,
welcome.
Yeah, Bill and Evan did roll pretty damn well. Is she okay up there, Kristen?
Yeah, I think so.
So we'll, after this little fight, probably call it for the session.
Okay.
So, or correction, this encounter. All right, give me 1 second here. Come on. Sorry, guys.
You're fine.
Still learning how to work this thing. I just have to update 2 things on this. Sorry. All right. So I'm going to roll. So, all right. Setting the scene for you guys. Before you, through the trees of, and in between lightning flashes and whatnot, you see 6, 7, 8, 9 lizard-like creatures walking out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. They're all green except for the 2 that have like humanoid-looking faces on them.
Mm-hmm.
Those creatures, or those lizard-looking entities, are actually jet black. The one in the back, looks similar to the other lizard folk, but he is actually wearing like armor and has a mace in his hand and all that.
Shit.
The one that I have highlighted, right?
Yes.
Okay. So is it safe to say that that's like feels like the leader?
Yes.
Okay.
It points towards your directions with the mace.
Mm-hmm.
And who speaks
I
Draconic?
did this.
I do.
Everyone that speaks Draconic, raise your hand.
Don't think I do.
So, Kristen and Evan. The rest of you hear and gargling, growling, hissing sounds. But the two of you hear that one point towards your group and basically say, capture them.
Oh.
Bill, your initial round was spent in the air looking.
Okay.
Oh.
Skokin, you're up.
Hey, you over there. Yeah, you. Fuck you.
Tell me you said that in Draconic.
I'll do it in both. Speaking of free action. I'm going to 5-foot step up next to Talon.
Okay.
He's within 30 feet, so I'm going to attempt to cast a spell. This is my first time doing it in 5e, so bear with me.
Forget I'm flying up. I'm up above you.
Yeah, well, if I could take this guy out at the... I'm not going to take him out in one round, but...
No, I'm just saying if you needed me to be next to you, I'm not.
I know. I don't need... I'm not roguing anymore.
Okay.
How does this work? Just roll to hit, I guess? Okay.
Yeah, you rolled a hit, and then you roll for damage.
That's a nat 20.
Nice.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Which one
I'm going after the leader,
Okay.
the blue one, and I cast Thorn Whip on him. Now, I don't think you can crit, like, damage-wise. What the hell?
Well, it was a natural 20, right?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
That's what that is.
that's
So-
an auto crit.
Well, I play D&D with the old style of having an actual crit chart.
Do you have one?
Yes, I have one actually. That's the one thing I hate about the 5e rules that they got rid of was the crit charts and all, because that the crit chart adds flavor to the game and makes the whole concept cool. So everybody
Yeah,
out
like
there
a little
watching the
pseudo
stream,
dragon going like this, huh?
yeah, exactly. Everybody watching the stream, I advise you heavily doing the 5e rules. Find a crit chart you like. There's a lot of homebrewed ones, and I found one that I really like. They add just so much more fun to the concept. So, but anyway, Ev, what kind of attack are you doing?
So I cast Thorn Whip.
So it's a-
the
It's a
the
magic.
description is, it is. You create a long vine-like whip covered in thorns that lashes out at your command towards a creature in range. Make a melee attack against the target. Obviously, that hit.
Mhm.
Creature takes 1d6 piercing damage, and if the creature is large or smaller, you pull the creature up to 10 feet closer to you.
Okay. So,
So, get over here!
and you have a you have a 30-foot line.
It's 30 foot, and I measured it. That's why I took the step up.
All right. From where it was to here, I think that's 10 feet.
You could measure it.
Shut up, Evan. Yeah.
That's 10 feet.
Evan, none of your shit works at all, period.
Womp womp.
Anyway, he gets pulled to there, and I need you to roll 20.
Roll a 20.
Yeah, a d20.
9.
9. Great hit. Roll your damage twice and add them together.
Well, all I want to say is you can't crit on spells, so that's a DM decision if you want to allow crits on spells.
I do allow crits on spells. This actually gives it 2.
There you go.
So if you roll natural 20 on a hit to hit with a spell, something happens magically with your ability. But realize though, people,
Well, can we do that if they crit
Natural
fail on a
1.
saving throw?
Yeah.
I have a critical fail chart too.
Awesome. Well, because like half of my spells aren't attacks; they make saving throws. So like, can we roll it so that like if they crit fail a saving throw, it's the same as me critical hitting on the spell?
That's the way we used to do it.
Yeah, I was gonna say yeah.
You know, because it's effectively the same.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about like it could hit, but then whatever you roll for something could cause an adverse or positive effect. Is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
Correct.
Okay.
So I did 9 points.
Hold on. So roll your. It's 2d6, right?
Yeah, that was 9.
So
It's 1d6. It's 1d6 damage because it's just a cantrip.
So
So you said roll that twice.
yes.
So that was 9.
Okay. So it does 9 points of damage. Of course, you
Yes.
rolled the iffy thing. So to him, you do 9 points of damage. Sorry.
Ain't gonna capture me. I capture you.
I'm gonna also kind of say quietly enough that everybody near me can hear it, but not so loudly that like everybody else can hear. But I can also put a bunch of these guys to sleep if we need to.
It's very windy and very loud, so you're gonna be shouting it. like think of like the worst thunderstorm you've ever been in.
Okay. I might not do that then.
Like at one point, there's probably hail flying down at you right now.
Yikes.
So, all right, that's all you're gonna do, Ev.
That's all I can do right now. Till level 5, then I get 2 actions.
All right, Jack Nitro.
All right.
We've got to change your name. Is it Jack Nitro?
Jack Nitro. Yeah.
I love the name, to be honest.
That's
with
like the coolest name Jordan's ever come up with.
I know.
Yeah, thank you. I wanted to do Nicholas Nitro, but then I realized that was from the movie Small Soldiers, and I'd heard that name before. Let's see here, 5, 10, 15. Well, right where I am, like, can I cast and then move? Or can I do, like, we do a move action, an action, and a bonus action, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah, and you can split your move, so you can move like some of your movement, cast or make an attack, and then move the rest of your movement.
Move to right here, and can I get a token for a cannon, Chris?
How do you do that, John? Would it just be another create actor?
Yeah, it's another create actor. There's another way to do it, but for right now, that's the fastest.
You bastard.
Might want to get used to doing this because this is a big part of his character.
I know.
Jordan, did you know you could make legs on those things and have them attached to people?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, he could literally put he could literally make a flamethrower that just walks up onto my shoulder, latches on, and goes with me to the front line.
How heavy
Nice.
is it?
It's magical cannon that's summoned. It didn't give any weight in the description, but its space is either small or tiny.
Oh. Fly-by attack.
All right, Jordan, you're considered owner.
Then I think his turn follows mine, so I'm going to finish what I'm doing first. And what kind of reaction can I... Or no, bonus action, I'm sorry. Two weapon fighting. Have any spells? Or bonus actions?
Did you prepare any of your spells?
I prepared them, but I already, like... I mean, can that be a bonus action? Oh, wait, no, that is a bonus action. Summoning the cannon is a bonus action, so alright,
Yeah.
I'll take my regular action now.
All right.
So fire
I
it.
will... Well, no, I'm going to cast, Navigating this is such a pain, I'm sorry. Guiding Bolt on Mr. Blue Guy that Evan said, get over here.
Okay.
And let me find a good description of it. Hang on a second. Yeah, a flash of light streaks toward a creature your choice within range, which is 120 feet. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. So, Would that be like my casting modifier or dex modifier? What would that be?
It should make your. It's just a spell save.
No, it's a ranged spell attack, so it would be dex or.
You should have a to hit on it. 'cause
Yeah,
my chaos bolt shows a +6.
Yeah.
So it's going to be your intelligence modifier.
Oh,
It's gonna-
okay. Then yeah, it's a +6. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, it's your intelligence plus your proficiency.
All right. Is a 22 a hit on the blue guy?
That is a hit.
Then he takes 11 points of radiant damage.
All right, give me 1 second.
Since I moved 15, another 15. Can be behind Skokken.
So. Hiding behind the short shit.
It's my cannon's turn. How far do these things move? 15 feet. Okay.
That's the funniest thing to me. The party tank is the smallest thing on the battlefield.
Well, Kristen's technically a tank type too, but she's going to be in the back.
Sweet. Okay, I'm going to move this thing up here for 15 feet.
All right.
And I'm going to shoot out, I don't know how to designate this, but a cone of fire in the northeast direction. It's a 15-foot cone of fire. And they need to make a...
Well, I would do it like this here. Hold on.
Yeah.
Well, actually, that would hit nobody, but hold on. 15 feet would be that.
That's what I was going for.
So it would hit the one guy here and that guy.
That's what I'm hoping for. Yeah, him and him.
Okay.
So they need to make dex saves.
Oh, and hey, actually, stand by for a second. The blue guy rolled a 2.
Huh?
The blue guy rolled a 2.
John has that ability. He rolled his dice at the beginning of the day, and so you can replace whatever they roll.
He's going to roll a 2 on his deck save.
Or did he?
He did.
Okay. Well, no, actually, these guys have an ability too that I can re-roll a saving throw.
You can still... Yeah,
Dex
so
save DC 14, Chris.
But I'll be nice and re-roll that.
Okay.
And I'll get a 14.
Fuck.
The first one was a 17, so I gave you the opportunity.
Okay, we tried.
So they both made it?
Well, blue guy made it, but the guy behind him, he rolled a 16 on the dice, so...
Oh, well, yeah, they both made it, but... Alright, so...
Half damage.
Alright, I did 10 total damage, and since they made the save, they only get 5. But you see a blowtorch shoot out in a 15-foot cone from the cannon.
Okay. Now it's their turn. So your cannon, is it considered a construct?
Yes, and you can damage it.
I was going to say, it does have hit points and whatnot?
Yes, it does.
Does it have a damage threshold?
It needs a mending spell.
It has an AC of 18 and currently 15 hit points.
Yeah, but Jordan, does it have something in the stat block that says like damage threshold?
It's immune to poison damage, psychic damage, and all conditions. But I mean, what are you asking, John?
So there's a stat on constructs, like structures usually, but sometimes constructs that say damage threshold 5 or 10, and it means it needs to deal at least that much to deal any damage at all. So if it said like 15 hit points but damage threshold 10, then if something hit it for 9 damage, nothing happens. It needs at least 10 to get hit. But if it doesn't say damage threshold whatever, then you're kind of...
No, I think it's just Because it's also like it only cost me a spell slot to resummon this thing, and it's here for an hour. So I don't. Yeah, I think it's pretty much just normal.
Is a 21 a hit,
21 is a hit.
and it takes 11 points of damage.
All right, he's down to 4.
Basically, it just whacks it with its mace. B1. All right, that guy up there. What the hell? There we go. He all right. No, I don't want them grouped. How do you ungroup them?
I have no idea. I've never grouped them in the first place.
I don't want this guy. I want one
I think
guy.
maybe click out.
Huh?
Or try to do something else. Maybe click out or try to highlight something else.
Huh. The hell? They're both gonna. Alright, these two guys end up rushing in anyway. Actually, to right there. Literally, they're taking the same exact attack point. This guy will move into here and attack the cannon.
All right.
Okay. This guy, however, actually, I lied. He will not. He will take aim and shoot at the cannon with a short bow. Is a 11 to hit.
No, but do I get cover from what's his face?
No.
Oh. Or is that not a thing? Like shooting into combat, is that not a thing anymore?
I don't think it's a thing anymore.
Oh, lame. All right.
He
Remember
moves.
that.
He moves
That
to
was-
here, and he's gonna claw at it. Is a 16 a hit.
No.
It's not.
No. Has AC of 18.
Nice.
Yeah. I thought the thing be dead already.
All right. This guy is going to shoot his arrow at Bill.
Yes.
Since Bill's flying around. William. Sorry. Is a 22 a hit.
Yeah.
You take 6 points of damage from an arrow.
Reflex. Or
Huh?
reaction, rather. Reaction.
Which does?
Let's see here.
Okay.
I am going to use your reaction to deflect or catch the missile when you are hit by a ranged weapon attack. When
Okay.
you do so, the damage you take from the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus 8 damage. How much damage did you say?
6.
Alright, so it's reduced. If you reduce damage to 0 and have a free hand, which I do, you can spend 1 key point to make a ranged attack, as with a monk weapon.
Return
with
to
a range
sender.
of 20 to 6, yes.
Nice.
And that's
I
what
love
I'm
it.
going to do.
I love everything about it.
I love everything about it. So I will be posting pictures in the Discord of what these things look like, though. But everyone, roll real quick wisdom for me while Bill figures that out.
Hang on.
I don't know. Damn thing. That's a natural 1.
Modified 20.
13.
22.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Two.
A wisdom saving throw or just a wisdom check?
Wisdom check. Sorry.
Any particular skill or just...
Just a flat wisdom.
Okay, then 20.
Okay.
If it's acted as it would be +7. There it is, reflex. So is a 14 a hit?
14 is not a hit.
Okay.
So the arrow, you redeflect it, but the arrow whizzes past him. He's a little shocked, though. So, but those of you that actually made the saves, which is everyone but Evan, notice that all these lizard folk seem to look different.
The other lizard folk we know?
Yeah, than normal lizard folk, you know. All the ones that say lizard folk that look like the lizard on the picture seem skinnier than normal. The blue guy doesn't actually even look lizard folkish, looks more like Kristen. And the other humanoid looking ones are bulkier and black. Big bulky black guys. Alright, Glory, you're up.
Yeah, I am. And I am going to...
Right in front of you is one of the big bulky black guys.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, then I don't have to use any movement. So that's what I'm going to do. And what I'm going to do is... screw it. We're going to cast a guiding bolt at him. Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. So I'm rolling. That is a 19 to hit.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna hit damage. Oh, certainly good. That is 18 damage.
Nice. Nice. All right. And that's all for your turn?
Is that all for my turn? Oh, wait. Do I have a bonus action?
I have to charge my phone. My phone's out of power.
Yeah. Action,
I do.
Action, bonus action, and...
Oh, okay. In that case, I'm gonna do an unarmed strike on him as well.
Okay.
Be right back.
All right.
Natural 20 for 25.
Oh.
And then, because it's a natural 20, my damage, instead of 1d4, I get 2d4 plus 3.
Well, I have a crit chart that you will that you can use.
Oh, sorry, that's right. So then, what would you like me to do?
It's going to be a d20 first.
Yep, roll d20.
Just a d20? Okay.
Yeah, that just establishes what effect you get on the chart.
Okay. Where's my dice? Come on, pink. 10.
However, this one doesn't have
Oh.
natural. Hold on. All right. Take a seat. Roll the damage twice. So whatever your normal damage attack is, double it. And you basically punch him backwards, prone, 5 feet.
Cool. Okay. So my damage...
So he goes there. He's prone now.
He's prone now. And then the damage that I rolled was... it was a 2d4 plus 3, so I rolled a 4, 4, and a 3 for 11.
So, it is...
Wait.
Your unarmed strike is how... what is it, 1d4?
It's 1d4.
Plus 3? So do 2d4 plus 6.
2d4 plus 6.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me get my... I just want to really roll, though. That's my main problem.
Alright.
2d4 plus 6. 2d4 plus 6. Where are my 4s? They're there. Okay. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, so that's a 3 plus 6, which is 9.
So 9 more points?
Yeah.
Oh. He's hurting. All
Right
right.
now he's prone.
And he's on his
Somebody
ass.
kill him.
So, all right. This one here is going to move here, and he's going to swing on the cannon. Jordan. An 18 a hit.
It is. He had.
Oh, yeah.
That is a hit. Yes. Thank you, Evan.
All right. 13 more points of damage.
It crumbles and is destroyed.
Deleted. Okay.
Here, hold on.
Kristen, you're up.
Wait, doesn't it explode whenever it gets killed?
I was looking for that information. I couldn't find it. I heard it's some self-destruct, but it's not in any of my descriptions.
I'll
If you
see if I
can find it,
find
let me know. But I didn't want to play that without having something.
What
to
is it
show
called?
Chris.
Artillerist
The
Eldritch
self-destruct
Cannon.
feature. I read somewhere on the internet that the cannons have it, but in all the official stuff when I built this character, I couldn't find the feature under the cannon anywhere. What, honey?
But yeah, after this battle, we're gonna call it for the evening. But yeah, Kristen, you're up.
It was the Eldritch Cannon.
Yeah.
just ate a while ago. Okay, sorry. Everyone, sorry.
Now,
My plans were
so you have all these people
shot,
near you.
okay?
Yeah, you have that shot that we talked about.
No. I said you screwed up several of my plans here
Oh.
for quite some time. So, fine. I am going to
It's
from
not until
here.
9th level, Jordan. Sorry, Kristen.
No, it's fine. From where I am, because my range is 150, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
You can
Yeah.
just make
Okay.
an attack. Pretty much any realistically.
Yeah, from where I'm at.
You will be able
Yes.
to use that on.
All right, so I'm gonna go for this, the black creature next to the blue guy, or silver, whatever the hell color
Okay.
he is. And I'm gonna use my bursting arrow.
Yeah.
That's my plan.
First, you make a regular attack, and then
Yep.
only use the bursting arrow if you
Oh.
can. You don't
Yeah,
want
that's
to.
I
My
remember.
Okay.
So go ahead and
So-
roll your damage, or
now
I mean,
that
roll to
everyone
hit.
knows.
Yeah, roll to hit.
Wait. Hold on. I have to get my sheet back up because. And I just click. I can roll in the character sheet, right? Or
Yeah, you
no?
click on the +9. I think yours has.
So where it says +9, hit that. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that's to
All
hit.
right. So 15.
Yikes.
15 is not a hit.
Ooh.
Damn it. Ruined my whole day. You just ruined everything.
You could do a second
right.
hit, or I'm sorry, an action surge and do it again.
Yeah.
So how do I do that? I'm sorry.
All right. So are you looking at under? If you click on the actions tab.
Yes.
All right. Do you see down here? You have a bonus action. Yeah, like scroll. You'll have
Maybe.
that dagger, hand axe.
Oh yeah. Yes.
Yeah, for that. All right. If you can continue scrolling down under
Yes.
other, it says action surge. You only do this
Okay.
for a short rest, but it means you can do a whole nother action again. So you can just.
So I could basically do what I just did again.
Yes.
It's better if you hit the
Okay.
first time, but it does work in this.
So do I have to actually click it on my sheet?
Yep, you would click it to just remind yourself
Okay.
that you used it, and then you just attack again.
Okay. I'm gonna do that. Is that all right there?
Go
Chris?
for it.
All right. I better not roll something stupid. I swear. It's even worse. Oh no, at 22.
That's a hit.
That's right. So now that it hit, I can use my bursting arrow or no?
Just roll for damage.
Yes.
Because bursting
Oh,
arrow
There's
is
so many steps.
there really is.
Okay, so roll for damage.
Yep.
A 12. 7 and 5 is 12. So.
Okay, so it took 12 damage, and now, what's the?
So-
Oh, yes.
It should
So the
give
way
me a
it-
spell save DC.
It's
What,
not.
1 second.
Chris, it just happens.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, that creature and every other creature within 10 feet of it takes 2d6 force damage each.
Oh shit.
So that just happens.
Hmm.
So
Fuck
pretty
your
much,
couch.
she shot her bow and it went sideways. She went, let me try that again, and then reached over to the unseen servant, which is holding her quiver, and just grabbed, and it just fucks everybody's days up. That's
Nice.
kind of how arcane shots work.
Is that? Do I have to do anything else on this?
Nope, just roll 2d10.
situation here?
2d6.
2d6, sorry.
I'm sorry. What is that one?
The square.
Cube.
Oh, like there's not a spot to click. Okay, please hold the cube. Roll to everybody. A 6. Is that not the right thing?
Yeah, roll
That's
twice.
56.
Roll it twice.
Oh. I see. I don't know why. I'm not even gonna tell the world what I thought you guys did. It's just too embarrassing. Oh, another 6.
Another 6. 12 total.
12,
Hey.
12 more points of damage. And that's to this guy,
Yep. All 3 of them get 12 points of damage.
which
Oh.
I would like to state is dead.
This is a lot. I don't even have the map anymore at this point. Okay, there it is.
So one falls over dead from the blast.
Holy, I swear.
All right.
Stop.
All right. So the last 2 remaining lizard folk, one's going to shoot at you, Glory, right above you with a bow.
Okay.
And is a 13 a hit.
My AC is 13.
He rolled a 9 on the die. All right, you take... What the hell is it? 3 points of damage.
Okay.
And then this other guy is going to shoot at you, Kristen.
No.
It rolled a 2 on the dice, so I'm going to say a no. So, Kalindra, you're up. John's up, then Bill, and then Evan.
So, I want to ask really quick, do you guys prefer that I sleep the enemies, or do you want me to just fuck up one of the tough guys' days with a nice little mind spike?
I'd say fuck up the tough guys.
Fuck up the tough guys. I'm gonna target the one that Sora just targeted.
Okay.
And then that I'm gonna cast my level 2 spell for Mind Spike, and I need that creature to make a Wisdom saving throw. And you need I think 15 or better.
I rolled a 15 on the dice.
Okay, so he passes the saving throw, but he still takes damage. Hang on a second, I'll tell you how much. Wait.
So wait, you're not doing the blue guy, you're doing the one next to him, right?
The one next to him.
Okay.
So that would be take 7 psychic damage.
Okay.
That's all that happens. As a bonus action.
Oh, 7, sorry.
Yep.
Wrong one. I hit the wrong button.
As a bonus action, I'm going to have my unseen servant stand behind me instead, and I'll end my turn.
Okay. Bill, you're up.
Okay. Let me put myself on movement. There we go. I will land. And I'm going to attack the blue guy.
The blue guy who's actually green.
Green guy, whatever.
So
22 to hit.
22 is a hit.
Okay. He will take 7 points of damage. And
Would you do punch him?
yep, unarmed strike.
Okay.
And I am going to, as a bonus action, use my flurry of blows.
Okay.
Make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
Okay.
15 to hit.
Miss.
How about a 27?
Hit. Was that a natural
You will-
20?
No. It's a 19. 7 more damage.
7 more?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's your turn?
Yeah.
Av, you're up.
I was hoping he'd go down.
You can't tell he's the leader of the group.
Mm-hmm.
Who is this?
Skokin, you're up.
The blue or actually green guy.
Av, you're on mute.
You're still muted.
There we go.
Here you go.
I had to figure out where it was. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out if it's best to attack the one right beside me or move up and help you, because I don't want to leave the background guys open for any attack.
Yeah. Take care of the one that's right there.
All right. I am going to use another cantrip. Booming Blade. I'm going to attack the one directly next to me, which uses my Guardian armor.
Okay.
Nope.
What'd you roll?
Natural 1.
Oh, yay!
Both ends of the spectrum in the same combat.
Roll
Alan pulls
a...
Skokin on Skok and goes,
Hold on. Roll a 15 for... roll 3d6, Evan.
I'm saying, what is a 15?
Sorry, roll 3d6.
3, 5, and 2.
Add it up.
10.
8, 9, 10, yeah. So... Oh, you're lucky. Awkwardly miss the enemy, and the enemy starts laughing at you. You feel...
Skokin.
Yep. You feel weak. Doesn't affect anything, just your morale kind of drops.
Okay.
So, alright. Next is Jordan.
You're on mute there, Jordan.
There we go. Said, oh shit. Thank you, Bill.
Sure.
But anyway, I will. I'm gonna sacrifice one of my spell slots and summon another cannon, and I'm gonna summon it one square to the right of Evan, which is still within 5 feet of me because I'm standing right behind me.
Okay.
And I'm gonna summon a force cannon this time.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? No, I am going to summon a fire cannon.
Okay.
That'll be my bonus action. And for my main action, I'm going to take out my revolver and I'm going to shoot that guy in the face that just said that to him.
Yay, face shots.
Okay.
5 on the dice.
5 to hit.
No, 5 on the dice. Let me see. Hang on. Where is it? Actions. Oh, 9 to hit.
The loud explosion turns into nothing. Yeah. All right. Do you want your cannon to attack anything?
Yeah. Almost forgot about that. Back to the map. Feet. Go to right here. Ah, shit. I can't do that and safely not hit Evan. I'm gonna move it to right there and shoot directly. If that shoots directly west, will that hit Evan?
Yes. However, I think if you... Where?
10 feet, I can move it there.
Where's the drawing thing on here, John?
It is a person's ruler, and then it should be like the one right underneath that.
Close. No, it's not. There's a person, the ruler. There's weird blocks. There's a pencil. There's a building.
It's a pencil.
Pencil. And... which one under the pencil?
The pencil-looking one.
I don't have a pencil-looking one.
Do you have like a squiggly line?
Yes.
Squiggly line.
Yeah, do you think you can take that dude in front of you solo? Or do you want me to blow him away?
Well, no, I meant the one for the showing like a cannon range, like what you drew up for earlier for his other cannon.
Well, where's
the range?
Cannon's right below Talon. Yeah.
Like that?
Yeah. How do you do that?
Ruler. And then you can also delete the other one you have. But you could either do a cone, you could do a square, or you could do a straight line.
Oh, there you go. So Jordan, what I just drew on there for you would hit if you moved it there and shot those 3 guys. You'd hit 2 guys.
Yeah, don't shoot the 3.
Well, the one.
Yeah, I won't shoot the 3. Don't worry.
Well, one of them's me.
Do it like this.
Actually, I already moved it there. I'll keep it there. But yeah, those 2 need to make a reflex save, DC 14 or dex save.
Dex save. He got an 11. The blue guy there got blue-green guy got 11, and the black guy got a 9.
So they both failed?
Yeah, both failed.
Great. Where is it? They take 8 and 9 points of fire damage.
Nine points. Ooh. All right. You done?
Yeah, I took my actions, and the cannon took it, so yeah.
All right. All in all, that guy's going to move there. That guy's going to move there. And, okay, we got a couple of actions going on.
Be right.
That's
Keep
cool.
going. I'm here if you...
You're good. You're good. You're good. All right. The first guy's going to move in and swing at Glory. With a 3 and a
Hell
6,
yeah.
a 9.
Yeah, none of them work.
Blue guy's going to swing at you, Bill.
Okay.
Damn it. Another 3 on the dice. What the hell? I'm going to go ahead and say that a 42 is a hit.
Yeah, 42 would be a hit, but if he has a plus 41 to hit, I'm flying away.
No. He tries swinging his mace at you, and is an 8 a hit.
No.
All right. And then we got a bunch of lizard folk. That one's dead. Okay, that guy's going to attack an Evan. And Evan is a 22 hit.
Yes.
Take 3 points of damage from the lizard folk right next to you. Okay, that guy's going to shoot an arrow at Kristen. Kristen! So 22 a hit.
Maybe. Where?
Your AC.
Your armor class? Yep.
All right. Yep. Kristen, you take 6 points of damage from an arrow.
Yikes.
That guy's dead.
What I wanted.
And this guy is actually going to move into here and is going to claw at you, Bill, with a natural 1.
No.
So 2, 6, 5. Disarm. Weapon flies off 35 feet. He ripped his own hand off and threw it. He literally he literally disarmed himself and threw it.
Excellent.
So, Glory, you're up.
Yeah, so I still have the guy who missed me. I thought he was prone. Did I not?
Damn it.
Did I not?
You're wrong, or not wrong. He'll be standing up from prone right there. So he's going to waste his round getting up there.
Okay, cool. So in that case, I'm going to go up to him, and I am going, since I already did my 2 guiding bolts. Fuck. Wait, did he? No, he did hit me, yeah?
So
did he hit you?
Your movement. So if you have 30 feet of movement, it's 15 to stand up, then he could still move the 15 to have hit.
But he previously hit me. It's the same guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, can I hellish rebuke him?
So, okay, he's here. He stood up from prone that last time, as John said.
Right. So
Yeah, he's the one to hit you.
Right, so can I hellish rebuke him?
Yes.
Cool. So he has to save a Dex 14.
I love that spell. Yeah, he got a 6.
Hell yeah. Alright. I rolled... Oh, shit. I rolled 21
Yeah.
damage.
Nice.
I got 2 zeros and a 1.
Yeah.
He burnt...
21.
He's blacker than black. He burnt to a crisp.
Awesome.
Also, Hellish Rebuke, isn't that a action or a reaction?
Oh yeah, it is. Fuck.
So I'll allow that from your
that's
last
fine.
attack. So now you
Okay.
can actually use your action.
Oh shit. Okay. Wait, so do I still have was that a what my bonus action would have been, correct?
Reaction.
Yeah,
from your
your
last
reaction.
round.
So
When he hit you.
Okay. Oh, okay. So then in that case, I still have movement because I haven't moved yet.
correct.
And there's this dude right over here, right?
Correct.
Okay, so I'm gonna move up to him. And I'm going to I'm gonna dagger.
Okay.
So what I rolled for that is 10. Does not hit.
Does not hit.
That does not hit. And I do have a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay, so then I'm gonna try and unarmed strike him again. It's a fucking another 10. Okay, anyway.
Negative.
Negative. And that's it. That's it.
All right. This guy, black guy, is going to swing on your cannon, Jordan. This one right here. So he's going to swing at your cannon. Damn it! 11 a hit.
Negative, Captain.
All right. Kristen, you're up.
Need no exploding arrows.
I'm not. I don't.
I'm
even
right here.
know.
You get 2 per day. Well,
Up right
per
here.
rest.
What I
Well, actually, you could. The guys in the back.
yeah. So
These guys are right.
I would do the kind of the original plan that we were texting
Yeah.
about.
You can do that here. Don't forget, I'm right here.
Yeah.
If you do the one
I'm
hit
gonna
part,
for here.
it'll hit everybody except for Talon.
From here, I shall use my longbow for this lizard.
You're gonna shoot him.
Yeah.
So okay. So go ahead, roll to hit.
Oh. What? 29.
That's a hit. Was that a natural 20?
Wow.
Okay, good.
That was a
I'm
natural
sorry,
20.
Is that what it,
Yes,
yeah,
that was
is
a
that
natural
what,
20.
Yes.
Thank you. Yes.
So, Kristen, roll me.
Yeah.
You may not even have to do your magic shot. Roll me another d20. Well, actually, technically, you could if you wanted to. So,
Another D20.
yes.
Ugh.
This is just for the crit chart itself.
Yeah. You're
not a bad thing.
just give me your number.
3.
3?
A 3. The tyrant screaming. Sorry.
Max damage.
Oh shit.
So your damage is what, 1d8 plus 5, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
13.
So yeah, 13 points of damage into that guy, and he is actually dead.
So can I ask a question? If she did proc her thing, would it get max damage on the overflow on the 2d6?
Yeah, if that's what you wanted to use, yeah.
So theoretically, then both those other guys would just take 12.
Cool.
So those other guys dead.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Do I have to roll something else? I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Nope.
No.
You are good.
Okay.
You got max damage from that roll.
You did that shit, girl. You did it.
Yeah, it just kind of.
You took out 3.
My favorite part is I would like Sora, is that your name? To just be like, you know how like Kristen, you're like, oh, I don't know which button to press to roll. I want the character to do the same. Be like, did I kill those guys? Like,
She's like, wait,
That's
I
the
did
wrong one.
that? Did I do that?
Did I do that?
Did I do that?
Oh, that works. T, have used that because I was very distraught. I was trying to read something else. Sorry, everyone. And then there's that.
There is a tyrant in the other room.
Yeah, she's starting to like reach her point of life here and needing like a normal.
Yeah. All right. The one right next to you, Glory, is going to attack you.
Cool.
Is an 11 a hit.
No.
Damn it. I'm not using that dice anymore. Kalindra, you're up.
all right. Who seems to be the boss? Is it the black one or is it the blue guy?
The blue guy. He's
Blue
the
guy's
initial one that was basically pointing. And for those that spoke Draconic, remember, he did basically shout, capture them.
Okay,
Yes.
I'm gonna move 10 feet closer. I'm gonna have my servant, of course, move 10 feet closer as well.
Okay.
I'm gonna call out to him and say, if you call this off, I'm gonna actually hold on. Let me do this. Let me cast another spell. I'm gonna burn my second first level spell, or my second level spell slot to do another mind spike. So, wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
17.
Fucking dick. Well, he doesn't. The threat I'm gonna make anyway is gonna stand still. So, 13 plus 4 is 17, 16, 8. So he's gonna take 8. And I'm just gonna kind of stand there. I want to like pseudo hover. I know I can't do it, but I'm gonna like pseudo hover while my unseen servant's like holding me up because it's.
Wait,
unseen.
8 points of damage?
Damage, yeah.
All right, Kristen, real quick, roll wisdom save. Or a wisdom check, just a flat wisdom.
20.
Okay.
Well, 19 plus 1, so 20.
You know what this thing is, and you know it's a natural enemy of you, in essence, and you also are sickened that it's actually even in existence.
Bond of Tiamat.
I can't do another action, so I guess that's what I want to do. I tried to be intimidating, and it didn't quite work out.
And then it laughed at you.
Yeah. Well, like, out of game, if it worked, Mind Spike lets me know its location, so I was going to deal it all the damage and say, I'll let you run away now, and I promise we're not going to follow you. But because I always know where it is, we can just follow later.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that didn't work out too well, and now I'm out of spell slots for level 2. But I'm done.
All right, Talon, you're up.
Unarmed strike. 23 a hit.
23 is a hit.
7 points of damage.
7?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm going to spend if it's still up,
Yes.
spend another key point for a flurry of blows. Probably not with a 13 to hit.
No.
25 to hit.
Yes.
He will take 9 more.
Okay.
Still up? Damn.
Yep. He's looking pretty hurt. Skockin, you're up.
Junk Punch. With a... What's 16 plus 7? 23.
On the lizard folk next to you?
Yep.
Yes.
All right, and that is a D8 plus 6. So 10 points of damage on him.
Dead.
And I'm going to move... to here in order to give Talon advantage.
Would that be that's not attack of opportunity?
No, I'm moving in but not out. I'm probably going to have to go. I apologize in advance.
What? Leave?
Yeah, I'm probably going to have to leave.
So, well, we're almost done here, so.
Give me 1 second.
But, Jordan, you're up.
Wait, you don't get an attack?
He attacked already.
Oh, okay.
Jordan, you're up. I know it went a little bit over our initial time. We did a lot of talking beforehand, so. But yeah, anyway, Jordan, you're up.
Can he hear us? I can't hear you, Jordan. It's not muted on the screen. I think it's your mic that's muted.
He's like, now what?
I got a couple more minutes.
I was going to say, Chris and Kristen understand sign language.
That's true. God damn.
Jordan needs to know it.
So.
I don't read lips.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Did that fix it?
Yes.
Yes, it did.
There it is.
All right, problem solved.
Okay.
Huh.
For a second, but then I'll make chicken and cheese.
All right. Sorry.
No,
Sorry,
it's-
I got all hell breaking loose at my house right now. Just
Okay.
give me 1 second. All right. I am going to shoot my revolver at the green guy that's still up.
Okay.
Right in front of Evan.
Roll it.
Do we get a flank advantage on ranged attacks?
I do
Oh,
not
no.
believe so.
All right. Well, I'll just shoot at him. 15. 19 to hit.
Hit.
He's doing big jumps. He's. Have you on the other one?
Ah! Bunch of horse shit. 2 points of damage.
So
Yeah, all right.
so close.
Chris campaign.
All right, it's up. It's going to.
Oh, cannon.
Oh yeah, cannon.
Reflex save on. Oh wait, hang on a second. I gotta back it up because Evan. Right there. Can I still hit the green guy without hitting Evan?
Yes, yeah.
All right, then he makes a dex save. 14.
Or a 3 on the dice. So he's definitely not making that.
All right. So 9 points of fire damage.
Now he's dead. So blue guy is going to. He's actually going to look at Evan since Evan seems smaller and all that. And he's going to grab.
How's Evan smaller?
Huh?
How's Evan smaller?
He's a goblin.
So?
Are your Owlins actually owl-sized?
They can be small or medium. I chose small.
Oh. Damn it, too short for you.
And I've been beating the shit out of him.
Yeah, he's going to focus on you, Bill.
I'm not trying to get myself killed. I'm just
No. You're right. But he basically, for those that speak Draconic, saying he's taking a sacrifice with him. And Bill.
Yes.
Oh, is a 21 a hit?
Yes.
Okay. He reaches out and touches your shoulder. You, sir, start feeling your life deteriorating away. 18 points of damage. 18 points of necrotic damage.
Touch attacks cause an attack of opportunity.
No, it's a melee spell attack.
Okay. Just didn't know.
Yeah, I think they got rid of that. But, however, he is going to do this.
How many did you say?
18.
18.
So Talon and Skook would get attacks of opportunity.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. I'll take it in a minute.
He's basically hightailing it, trying to run away now.
Yep. I am going to do the attack of opportunity.
So, Bill, you can do yours first, then Ev, you'll have one.
26 to hit.
That's a hit.
For 8 points of damage.
And he falls flat.
Okay, I get 7 temporary.
Right here. Okay. And he's down. Glory, there's one in front of you.
There definitely is.
It is your turn.
Yep, I'm gonna do it.
How do I adjust my health? I'm sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean.
That's okay. I'm gonna do roll for dagger. That is a 18 to hit.
Hit.
Okay. Roll damage. He takes 5. My bonus action will be another unarmed strike. That's 7, and that does not hit.
Okay.
And I can't do anything else.
Kristen, you're up. You have one combatant there that's in front of Glory.
Wait. That's the one left, right?
Yep.
Well, I mean, my option is literally just to use a bow and try to shoot it.
Yep.
Do it.
So.
Kind of your specialty.
I'm gonna duck because you're shooting through me.
Ev, your video is like messed up. It looks like like you're looking at the ground.
I don't know what's going on with it.
So
I don't hit anyone else.
we're just wrapping up. So yeah, just don't roll 1, Kristen.
Yeah.
23.
Hit.
Hell yeah.
It's 1d8 plus
And
5.
then roll for damage.
Yes.
12.
Yeah, it's
Dead.
Yeah. So everyone, you survived a dragon turtle attack, and as you came ashore, a party of lizard-like creatures seem to be awaiting you.
We'll tell everybody that I did see in the distance some movement of large trees that seemed to be going against the wind, as well as I saw what appears to be volcanic activity.
So,
Cool.
you are on a volcano island. So I will go about posting the pictures of the creatures you fought.
Load the bodies!
Kristen, would you like to explain what the monster is that vowed you? Or that made you sick?
Is it something I know of?
Yes, you already rolled, and I can explain. But I'm saying, are you going to share it with the group?
Oh.
Instead of me telling you
sure,
separately?
share with the class.
All right.
Sorry, yeah. Go ahead.
So, for those that you don't know,
chromatic half dragon
in 3.5 roll set, there's when Dragonborn were just kind of being created in 3.5, there was evil ones called spawns of Tiamat. Well, in 5e rolls, your Dragonborn can be either good or bad. So Bahamut or Tiamat or whatever. So, but I brought these guys back. The one you see right there in front of you is known as a green spawn zealot. Basically, they are the clerics of Tiamat. However, there's a cleric aboard. Cleric, I need a knowledge religion. That's you, lady. Campbell.
Was me?
Yeah. Roll a knowledge religion.
Knowledge religion?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Who's proficient in knowledge in religion? Anybody else?
3.
No.
Yeah, my intelligence is not high.
Who has a high intelligence?
Wizard.
Roll an intelligence check for me.
A religion check?
Yeah, go ahead. Roll a religion check.
11.
Evan.
That's going to be a 14.
Jordan.
That's 7.
You don't know what these are, but after Kristen explains it, Evan, you look at its garments and its shield and its holy symbol, and you say, that's not the symbol of Tiamat.
What is it?
You don't know. You've never seen it before.
What kind of armor is it?
Splint armor.
Splint. That's an upgrade.
So. Okay. But once more, I will post the pictures of the creatures in the Discord so that you guys can actually see what you were facing.
Cool.
And all.
Of course, can we set up camp? I can just have bitch Cal start setting up a camp.
You may start. It is still raining heavily. You guys are soaked. Some of you are injured.
Yeah, we definitely need a camp.
Some of you guys are just confused as to what the hell's going on.
Yeah.
So.
Sadly, have to scurry. So it was fun. I'll talk to you guys on chat.
Everyone, go do your
you.
thing. Back to the stream. Everyone, thank you for watching the stream.